Okay. All right. All right. We're going to go ahead and we're going to get to this. I definitely appreciate everybody for tuning in. Let's go ahead and get into something that is most definitely something that's yeah, very much so a big topic. Now I just want to make sure I'm cranking on all cylinders here. Okay. All right, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that, and I just wanted to do that. Okay. All right, so we're just going to give this a quick second. I'm going to finish getting myself together. I'll be right with you guys in a moment. But while we're chilling, let's go ahead and tune in. Salute to DJ Witch Doctor. Let's go ahead and run it.
Y'all really thought this was over? Nah. I think we need to show you how we still do it. Yo. Take note, we be soaring higher than a float boat. Spaceship touchdown, I just stepped out in my big coat. We be blowing big smoke, yo lungs, we you gon' choke. Serving up this dog food, my rhymes, they be so dope. My mind is a treasure box, handsome looking silver fox. Table manners class while I'm sipping Remy on the rocks. You can hate, but give me props. This right here will never stop. County King music is food, it'll hit the spot. Chef, he be cooking up, me, I'm PG fried. You should tune into the station, it's called SmittysCorner Live. Go. Listen, yeah, we sliding through, and you know we got that medicine. PG rappers in this place, tell me who be better than us. Yeah, we sliding through, and you know we got that medicine. PG rappers in this, please tell me who be better than us. Us.
Let's go ahead and get it. I appreciate everybody for being here. Oh, shoot. Let me go ahead and get that. All right. I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. All right. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to tap into this right here. But before we do, of course, you already know, we have to hit our side, to get warmed up into it. So y'all know how I like to do. I like us to get nice and warmed up into the show. All right. So let's see what we have right here. All right. So let's go on back. Bow. Let's do this. All right. I know you're close by because I had you close by. Don't mind me. I just, But I hope everybody's doing wonderful this evening. I'll come up with you guys in a second. Just let me go ahead and get this video set. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to run it. We're going to run it. All right. So let me see. All right, so let me go here. There we go. Yeah, I gotta go here into my actual playlist. So I apologize dearly. But I damn sure got this for you in the meantime. I got this for you in the meantime. While I pull that up, let's do this. Yeah, there it is right there. Hold on. There it is right there. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Okay. All right. We in there. Thank you, y'all. Thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate it. We in there. All right. Let's do this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up the first video. So before we get started, thank you all for tuning in. I have a few, I have things I gotta make sure I get done. So all right, let me make sure I'm right here with you guys. Don't mind me today. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. This is what we have. So let me go ahead and pull this up for you, okay? Ah, boy. Let me take that down. All right, boom. Let me go back here. Give me 1 second. Here we go. And I thank you all for tuning in with me. All right, there we go. So we're gonna pull this up because I want to make sure it's right there. All right, bet it's right there. All right, boom. Now we're gonna do this. All right. Now let's get to the first video. The first video is something that I want us to really listen to. All right. I know y'all like Smitty. Why you don't never have all these things together before you get on? I mean, because y'all take all day to get here anyway. I mean, I don't think it's really a rush. I don't never really see the rush. But let's go ahead and get to it. This is awesome. This is beautiful. I appreciate everybody. Let's go ahead and do this right now. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay, now.
And you believe that dumbass shit?
Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga.
So you cool with having an identity crisis? Some goofy ass dude put the battery in your back. Now you finna go buy the Rachel Dolezal starter kit. Y'all need to start putting that weed out if you can't handle it for real.
Okay, now. That was our first. That was brought to you by Troll with a Soul. That's right. That was brought to you by Troll with a Soul. I just want to make sure I got this everything up in. Am I actually? Hold on now. Let me see something here. Okay. Nah, that was weird. No, YouTube acting funny. Okay, I just want to make sure everything's good. Let me go ahead and say hello to everybody on the other side of the fence. All right. Okay. So this is what we do. We're going to go ahead. We're going to pull some videos up. You know how we rock with it. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to get to it. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much for tuning in once again to Smitty's Corner. Now let's see what we have on here. Let's go ahead and see exactly what we got. All right. Okay, let's do it. What's your thoughts of this video here?
We all want the reward without the sacrifice. We crave success without effort, growth without discomfort, wisdom without experience. But everything has a cost. Social media isn't free. It costs you your focus. The club isn't just $100. It's the price of wasting tomorrow. So the question is, are you willing to pay the price for discipline? Are you willing to pay the price for success? You want those traits, then the price is going to be your time. That reframe gives you the power to go through your struggles. Because your time's gonna pass regardless. The clock never stops ticking. So you have to remember to pick your poison. Otherwise, life is gonna pick it for you. You either pay the price now or you pay it later with regret.
Okay. You know, I had to really sit with myself in that. I did. I did. I had to really sit with me. There was something that I had to get a good grasp of and understanding about. Ain't that something? All right, y'all. So now what we gonna do? We gonna go ahead and we gonna loosen up. We gonna loosen up because honestly, like, look, this is just me. This is just how I roll, right? Hold on. I like to go ahead and make things nice and chill before I just hop into something that, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm really going to talk deep about this topic. And matter of fact, let me go ahead and do this now, just for, you know, so I ain't got to think about it later, because I might not be paying attention. I'm just being honest with y'all. So let me just do this now. I love how much I've learned in computers, man. I'm telling you, it is such a liberating. Like, this is dope. Like, I'm actually learning how to multitask on multi-devices. This is some, like, you know, look at me, like, actually, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is dope. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so let's go ahead and get to it. Y'all just gonna have to give me a second. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and set this for you. I apologize. Make sure I got this bio. Where's it at? Okay, are we there? There we go. So just give me a second. Give me a second. Here we go. All right, I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm getting there. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so hold on. 1 second. 1 second. All right, here we go. There we go. Boom. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get to it. We're gonna go ahead and get to it. All right. I would tell you right now. This right here is some other all right, so I'm gonna play two. I'm gonna play two for us today. All right. So this one right here. Your boy is wild for this one. Your boy wild for this one. All right, so let's go ahead and get to, oh shit. I done did it again. I done damn did it again. I done did it again. Oh, there it is. Okay, bet that. All right, bet. So look, let's go. Let's go here. All right, bet. This is where we go. All right, and I'm gonna hit this. So you just tell me. You tell me what's wrong with this scene. That's all I want to know is what's wrong with this scene right here. Somebody please tell me. And I thank you all for tuning in. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's loosen up. Let's have some fun. Let's have a great laugh. Let's have a great time. Let's get it.
This world coming to an end, and if one more motherfucker say I look like Diddy, kill yourself tonight. Kill yourself. I was flying back in here, and a little white lady said, "You know what you look like? Get the fuck out of here." Fuck I look like, nigga. I used to want to look like the nigga before he went through all this shit, nigga. Nigga, I used to dress like the nigga with shades and shit. Now I'd rather look like Flavor Flav right now, nigga. That nigga ain't got no allegations. This nigga Diddy got us not being able to buy no baby oil no more, nigga. Nigga, all the baby oil is gone now. I went to the CVS, nigga.
No. Oh, hell 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 no.
We're gonna get to the next comedian. We gonna go ahead and get to the next comedian. Goodness gracious, boy! I tell you. Let's get to, let's get to the next one, man. I just thought that little piece right there was so hilarious. Like seriously, that was funny as shit to me. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. All right, so we gonna get to my man, because my man, right? So now this is what I want to know. So on the real, when we think about, you know what I'm saying, when white folks say, well, I got a friend who's black. All right, bet. I ain't never seen in my life, never in my life, have I seen such an intricate detail as to a nigga pressing somebody out about who are your black friends. This is going to be very, very interesting. So let's go ahead and kick back. Look, go ahead, pop your wine, get your snacks, get your sunflower seeds, get your kudos, your chips, your popcorn, get your alkaline water, grab a beer, grab a cigar, grab anything except the button that pushes off of this. Let's stay right here and let's just enjoy ourselves. All right. Oh man, I just gotta have some fun with y'all. Let's go ahead and do it. I have, yeah, we good. Let's go. I got time. Let's see what we got on this one right here. Let's go ahead and listen. Respect. I digress. My mic is muted. I thank you all so much for tuning in. Let's go ahead and get it. This right here is the week of love. Let's enjoy it. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's rock out.
Let me ask you some real shit, bro. Right? And no pressure. You can end racism tonight. No pressure. A lot of my friends in my hood, they think because of Trump, they think that all white people don't like black people. And that's not true, right? Okay. No, hold on. You got black friends? You do? How many? How many? You give me that bullshit. Well, I grew up, I went to school, I played on the basketball team, JV. How many black friends you got, bro? 15! Damn! Nigga, that's more than me. How the fuck?
I can't even front. I wish I had 5 solid niggas I can call. How you infiltrate that good? Come on, Tom, tell me the secret.
I got 7, nigga. What church you go to? Oh, okay, 15. Damn. Name them. Name all 15.
You serious?
Fuck that. Just name 5. Look. Just give me 5. But look, bro, after each name, we're going to assess the name.
So let's go down the line. Let's go down the list of the names that Tom is about to answer and tell us. Now, let's just call him. Let's call him Kyle. That's Kyle. Okay, Kyle's about to let us know exactly what it is as far as his black friends. Let's go ahead and have some fun with this before we get to the real topic. Again, we have to ease our way into it. We have to woosah into it because we're going to talk about some real serious topics. So I like for us to just go ahead and just kind of real quick. You smell me now? Let's go ahead and get to it. Big respect. You all make sure you go support our own Go and make sure you subscribe to Foxy Moon Premieres right there as it says it right there. I'm going to leave it up there for a quick second so you can snap that. Go subscribe. If you need you a good reading, if you need to get some spiritual advice, I promise you, she has every single stone and herb that you need for whatever it is that you're going through, let alone the cards itself. She does that and she does it for real. Support your own because we are all that we got. Let's go.
As a family, just to make sure these really black people you fucking with. Give me the first one. Huh? Kaya. Yeah. Cooking with Kaya. Okay. 1 for 1. Good shit.
Okay, so he named a celebrity. Okay. So he named a celebrity with this one. Let's see what else he has. Let's go.
Look at these niggas invested. They looking like, what is it? Oh, number 2, nigga, hurry up. These niggas nosy. What the fuck? What? Second one. Huh? Khalil. Yeah. Okay, good shit. Third one. Fucked up.
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
Even he like, no. All right, it's all right. We got 2 more. That's okay. 4th one. Randy. Yeah. And last but not least, Tyreek. Here we go. Yeah. Watch out.
Because he looks like a damn Fast and Furious fan. Okay? Of course he would say Tyree. If that wasn't so, that's like saying, look, he might as well have said, he might as well have said Jerome. He might as well have said Jerome, Keith, and Don and Delonte.
For that nigga, Tyree.
No,
that's the first 48 nigga name.
Not Delonte, like a Twan. You'd have been better off with a Twan. A Twan is always in the hood. Matter of fact, you know what the actual neutral hood name is. If ever you're in a circumstance and you in the hood, right? If ever you in a circumstance, you in the hood, and here it is, you're going through something, and dudes are like, hey, who you know around here? You can never fail by saying Black and them. Oh, yeah, nah, you know Black. You know, yeah, dark skinned Black with the dreads. See, that's how you... Now, does that really work? No, don't you dare try that shit. I'm just trolling. You go do that funny shit if you want to. Them niggas know who around there.
Hey, Tyreek. Good shit, bro. So you hang with black people. So about you hanging out with us, you know that black people racist too, right? Right?
Damn, I'm up here talking and stuff. I'm on mute. I do hear us say, have I been talking on mute the whole time? I do hear us say that we definitely are not racist, like we can't be. I wonder, how does that work? terrible. Just terrible. I ain't even going front. You get to a certain age of life, having 5 friends of any race is a benefit. Let your phone ring on a regular and it's more than 3 people. You lit. You lit. Let your phone ring at a certain age and it's more than 3 people. You doing the damn thing. Shit. But look, but under 7 over 3, you doing the damn thing.
Gonna turn on me that fast. I named my father, fit my homie. I got Susan, Sarah.
Hold on. I gotta go back. I apologize, y'all. I apologize. I didn't realize I didn't have the video up, and I think I was on mute. My bad, y'all. My bad. Let's go ahead and do this. Boom, let's go.
What you, nigga? Hurry up, dude. Hey, niggas nosy? What the fuck? What? Second one. Huh? Khalil. Yeah. Okay, good shit. Third one. Fucked up. Even he like, no. All right, it's all right. We got 2 more. That's okay. 4th one. Randy, yeah. And last but not least, Tyreek. There we go. Well, watch out for that nigga, Tyreek. That's the first.
I'm just saying though, like, is he not a Fast and the Furious fan?
48 nigga name, Tyreek. Good shit, bro. So you hang with black people. So by you hanging out with us, you know that black people racist too, right? Right? All my white friends here, black people racist in the motherfucker.
Now, this is what I want to know. Do you all agree with that? I apologize. The video was down before. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Are we and can we be? Because the number one thing that I always hear is that we can't be because we're the not lesser, but you know how it's generally described, right? What's your thoughts? Because we all think different. Let's go.
Fuck it, don't let us try to guilt trip y'all. We racist as shit. But we petty when it comes to some racist shit, right? We petty as fuck. Like, it's not a black person in here that ever roots for the white family on Family Feud.
You serious?
Am I lying? And when it's 2 white families, what we do? We turn. I'm watching this shit. I love white people. I got me 5 white friends. 5. What's her name? Well, fuck you. How y'all gonna turn on me that fast? I named my father, fit my homie. I got Susan, Sarah, Adam, Blake, Karen. She cool.
Nah, bruh. But I do get it. I mean, we do have names that's interchangeable at times, right?
Relax. And I hang out with my white friends. You know why? White people nicer about a lot of shit. Black people don't got the patience for it. It be simple shit like for me, example, I just moved back to New York, and black people don't like people staying at their house. Right? You stay with your white friends, white people tell you can stay here as long as you want. We're gonna make room. It's not us. We give you about 2 days. We be looking at you. Ain't nobody call you yet? You ain't get that job? I just moved back to New York, and my cousin, black people make up any excuse why you can't stay with them. I called my cousin. I was like, yo, cousin, I'm moving back home, baby. I need a place to stay. Let me get that couch. She was like, you ain't gonna believe this shit. I ain't even got no couch. I said, don't worry about it, cuz I sleep on the floor. He said, you ain't gonna believe this, Steve. I ain't got no floors.
Oh man. All right, y'all. We feel good. We relaxed. We got it in. You know, got a nice little laugh. Let's go ahead and get into this video. Now, let's go ahead and definitely let's pull this up. Let's see what we have. Okay. Let's get into the meat and bones of this. All right. Y'all ready? Let's go ahead and pull this video up. All right. So I just wanted us to go ahead and just chill, just kind of like, you know, just kind of like ease our way into it. So I'm ready for this now, because I can't even front. This was a lot. This was a lot to take in. Listening to this discussion, and if you're somebody who actually really, I'm sorry, hold on. All right. Salute. Shout out to the people out over there on the Instagram side. I appreciate you. All right. So let's get it. Yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and get into this video. This is different. Let's go. And I want to make it very clear, real quick. Disclaimer. Definitely, this is not a live to bash or anything. It's a psychological evaluation more than anything. Like, I really want to get more so where the headspace is when it comes to this type of operation, more than anything. That's all. So let's see what we have here. Let's go ahead and get this going. I'm going to go ahead and lay back, chill. I'm going to spark my J, and I'm going to let this play out for a decent amount of time, and I'll tap in here and there. Let's go. Unless it's something y'all already know that just sparks my mind. So let's get it.
Wake that ass up early in the morning. The Breakfast Club.
Peace, Big Dank. How you? Good morning. You good? Good morning. What's going on? Nice to meet you.
Hi.
How are you?
Stormy. How you doing?
Peace, King. How you, brother? You good? Nice to meet you, Keys.
Got it. Yep. This the only seat y'all got?
What you want? What you need?
There's one more. A bigger chair or something.
Cause she already little.
We had
That's what I'm talking about. Good. This is the accommodation.
There you go.
Oh. Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Just Hilarious, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. Lauren Rosa hanging out with us as well. We got a special guest in the building.
Who we got?
We have Big Dank DeMoss. Welcome.
Thank you.
How are you, Big Dank? How you feel?
And definitely, I want to make sure that I make this clear. I'm here to really assess what goes on through sis' mind, right? Because honestly, I'm not talking, outside of maybe what she do on some behind doors type stuff, whatever. She, like, every time I see her, she seems to be pretty chill. She does know how to, I would say, advocate for herself. That's something that's huge, because everybody does not know how to do that. Everybody does not know how to advocate for themselves, like, in a very sufficient way. I give it to her on that. Being able to like she don't need nobody to really talk for her. She don't need a spokesman. There are some people that like go through stuff like this, and they always got to have that person right there next to them. That's like basically like speaking for them. Well, yeah, my client or whoever, their lawyer, whoever it may be. I definitely commend the headspace with the sister right here. I just want to know what exactly is it? Let me go ahead. My bad, y'all. Bow. And let me do this right here. All right, so y'all ready? Let's go ahead and get into this. Let's see what we got.
Feeling today?
I'm good.
Happy to have you.
Thank you.
You know, when we first heard about your story, you know, there was a lot of jokes made. Everybody made jokes, including us. But when I heard you was a rapper, I was like, you know, why not have her up here and have a conversation? See if this could, I don't know, help something. Right? Make the most of the moment.
Definitely.
Huh.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Where you from?
Detroit.
Tell us about. Well, no, this is your question.
Right.
Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead. This is what you do. This is what you.
The season is over. The season is over. It ain't never no love lost. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to all my folks out there from the D. Shout out, and every last one of y'all know exactly who you are. If you are another fellow content creator or somebody from Detroit who you know that I know you're from there, shout out to you, because I don't, you know, I'm not going down the list of the names because it's quite a few of y'all. Believe it or not. Salute to the D. Let's go.
For people that don't know, a lot of people, of course, you're from Detroit. You're a rapper from Detroit, so you're highly known in Detroit in a lot of different places. But you got publicized recently because of an incident that you had with Lyft, the Lyft driver. You ordered a Lyft, and you could tell.
Well, I ain't want to go there. I just want to ask you who you always say to explain for people who don't know who Big Dank is.
Yeah, but people will have to connect the dots.
How long you been doing music, Dank? How long you been doing music?
I've been doing music for a long time. I took it seriously in 2016. Oh yeah.
What got you into music?
My dad did music, and after he died, I just took it seriously.
He was a rapper?
Yeah.
And you were on Deb's house as well.
I was.
How was that?
What?
Deb's house.
Deb
It was good. You know, it was a learning experience.
All right. So what I would say is this. What I would say is what's fascinating to me about this whole thing is I'm actually curious. Like, she said she's been doing this a long time. I'm pretty certain she was out, and I'm just please bear with me. I'm pretty sure she was out during the whole Lizzo, like the height of the Lizzo phase, right? I just wonder, like, you know, like I haven't, you know something, but there's also a lot of artists that I'm just now hearing about as of late. Janae Ankle, I think if I said her name right, you know, quite a few, SZA, whatever. It's quite a few of a lot of people I'm just now hearing about. So I'll give credence to that. I definitely am a fossil who is not as in touch as he used to be. So I get that part. So let's go ahead and go with it. All right, let's go ahead and rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and do it.
Yeah, it was a learning experience. It was okay.
Did it help or hurt you in any way, like your music?
I mean, I'm doing the same thing I was doing before. You know, you know, it was okay.
You don't want to say the wrong thing. You don't want to shit on nobody.
It's cool.
Because you had a couple moments on there, and I saw one clip where you were really teary eyed.
Yeah, I was teary eyed because
was it, like what was that about?
Well, explain what Deb's house is.
Yeah, so Deb's house is a show where she brings Deb Antony, brings
Waka
Flocka's mom. You know, she's discovered some of the biggest and the best, Nicki Minaj, a bunch of people, but she brings the rap girls on and she tries to coach them through building their careers. And then at the end, there's one that she picks that she focuses on. You didn't make it to the end, but you were on the show.
Yeah.
But one of the clips.
I've been learning a lot more about what's been going on, what's been taking place. So let's go ahead and listen to what's been taking place. Let's rock out.
That I remember seeing going viral from you was when you were breaking down. You were really upset. Talk about that moment and just what the experience was
So
like.
I just feel like I was put in so a lot of people said I was being difficult, but I feel like I was put in a difficult situation. I was in a store. I could fit nothing, you know. So when I finally found something that I could fit, it was like, oh, that's not a boss. Take that off. you know. So I felt some type of way, you know. But yeah, I just feel like I was put in a difficult situation, and I was seeing everybody able to fit things, and you know, I'm getting frustrated because I can't find nothing. I don't want to make nobody mad. I want to, you know.
All right, so this is where it starts to get heavy. Is it all about making the world accommodate to you, or is it about you recognizing? Because look, let me tell you something. Watch this, sis. I'm a man who is on average height and weight. 6 feet, about 178, 180 in weight, right? So about 180, 6 feet even. Do you know how difficult it is for me to find a 31 waist, a 31, 34 set jeans? Do you know what it's like for dudes who are not as wide around the waist? We're not like skinny, but like that, trying to find that combination of like waist and like length of leg so it's not high waters. Oh, I go through it too. Only thing I'm saying is that never have I ever thought to myself, I'm going to make the world try to accommodate to me. I have a quote that was passed down to me from my father. I don't know where he got it from. Maybe you've heard it before too. Don't try to carpet the world. Just simply wear shoes. What does that mean? I know you get it, but I'll elaborate. Don't try to make the world accommodate itself and bend and fold to you. Now, the chair situation, I don't have nothing to say about that. Nothing. Like, I mean, I would say that probably was not fitting for her. I can say that. So I mean, was she sitting right there when they pulled the, you know, that love seat couch up? Cool beans. All right. The thing is that I think we need to really, really remember that when it comes to this world, you know, the number one thing that I'm always taught, the number one thing that's always being said to me, this world don't owe you nothing. I'm not owed an apology. I'm not owed extra money. I'm not owed a thank you. I'm not owed appreciation. Watch this. I'm not owed tomorrow. That's not no given. That's why anything that comes across us as men in our lives, that's why any and everything that comes across us, we make sure, absolutely, we make sure that we appreciate it to the fullest. Why? Because we just get it. We're going to talk a whole lot more about when a man gets it and how he shows that. Oh, don't you worry. We in there. So let's go ahead and let's look at this right here. Let's listen a lot deeper.
Look good and stuff like that. So that's why I started crying. I was a little frustrated.
You know, you walked in and, you know, you said the chair was too small, so you had to bring the part of the sectional for you to sit in. And you said something. You said, now this is what I'm talking about, accommodations, right?
Yes.
But we live in a world that's not always going to be able to accommodate people that are
we
plus
should,
size.
though. We should, because we not all the same, you know? I feel like we should. Like, why not? I feel like a lot of times people think that bigger people, obese, the F word people should just be in a house. When it's like, we not. Word? Yeah, the F word. I'm not.
The word that you can't say in your house, fat.
You know, like.
Got it. Okay, so not PH, FA. Got you. So not the PH, the FA. So let's see what she's saying right here, because this is where it really starts to get a little heavy. Oh boy, this is where it really starts to get a little heavy. Let's see what we got.
Oh,
I'm not saying that word.
Yeah, we don't use that word in my house either.
I thought you were talking about the gay slur. I'm like, wait, I'm confused.
No.
No.
But I just feel like it should be accommodated. Bigger people should be accommodated, just like we accommodate the LGBT community. All those other communities. I just feel like we outside. If we inside, is get up. Why you in a house? You should be doing.
Now wait, okay. See, this is when I get to breaking it down. If you up and you outside, then sister, you should be active. What I remember about when I hear outside, the very first thing that comes to my mind is I'm moving around. I'm continuously in some form of, listen, it doesn't have to be intense labor. I mean, just outside, just whatever it is. Whenever I was outside, my everyday typical activities consist of being active, moving around. Matter of fact, there were a lot of times where I had to build up my appetite as far as like I'm so focused on being active, moving around, like I'm talking about yard work, doing creativity as far as art, actually at work, right? So I'm thinking about outside. Outside means anything that crosses either your doorstep or your driveway. And usually whenever I think about myself when I'm out and about, I'm I'm making things shake. That's what comes with it. So I'm not really accustomed to truly hearing about this particular part of it. So let's go.
Doing this, you should be doing that. When we outside, it's like, why you not in the house?
Well, people would say, okay,
who actually told you that? Because
I just want to know, what do you do when you're outside? It's a reason. See, I named what I named for a reason. When you are outside, what are you doing? Let's go. Let's keep on rocking out.
Like, that's crazy. I don't believe that, F people should stay in the house.
That's how it is. We go outside and people looking at us crazy, like, we getting stared at for what? Mm-hmm. Because we big. Like,
I know a lot of times, even saying it like with like how Liz, although she's lost a lot of weight now, how it could be like some of the clothes that the F people wear, with things hanging out and y'all, try to wear things that the smart people be wearing.
I don't live in a world where the skinny people when the F people. That's not my reality. I am a human being. I am regular. Just because I'm
Yes. I promise you, my sister, absolutely. You are one of us. Yes, you are a person. The thing is that I think that when we get too far trapped into this whole, like, either my body, my choice, or like just live your best life, don't say anything to anybody. You're one of the people, because the main thing that I really question, let me say, who I mainly question when it comes to this whole dynamic right here? Her circle. Whoever you are, that's her bestie. Whoever you are, that's her handlers, as far as like her managers or what have you. Those. Remember when she walked in, there was some chick that was with her. It was a sister with her. And guess what? She was in all white. And she was nowhere near her size. She didn't come in with fellow people her size. Like, yeah, we all this big together. I'm making it clear. See, what I'm speaking about is health. If I was to be a man who absolutely loves her, because something, I know exactly who she is. I know exactly what she consists of and everything. You know, the number one thing that will be a concern of mine, especially as a chef, and my father being a retired international gourmet chef, as well as a nutritional health teacher, I would be more concerned about her health. I will be in that relationship saying to myself, when do I got to get that phone call you in the hospital because your heart stopped? Why? Because it's a real thing. Your organs only grow but so big. But your body can exceed that. Watch this. It's a reason why people like Andre the Giant and really, really, really huge people, generally speaking, don't live beyond a certain age. Do you know why? Now, this is not to, it's just a real thing. It's because their body grows and exceeds past what the organs can handle. It's like having a lawnmower engine inside of a V12, inside of a V12 truck or a 4-cylinder. Imagine trying to put, like anybody who knows cars to the slightest, imagine you trying to put a 4-cylinder engine inside of like a whole, what should take a V8 or V12 engine. It's not going to handle right. You know what's going to happen? It's going to burn out. And that's the exact same thing that the body does. When you exceed a certain amount of size, it's not to say you're going to go like today or tomorrow, but the fact is you don't know which today or tomorrow it could be, simply because we're not designed to be that. And I'm speaking about it in a health sense only. I'm saying this because, again, like, if we really look at it, like, listen, again, I don't know what she do behind closed doors, OF, IG, whatever. I don't know, because that's not my business. I'm going by what I've seen from her when she goes to any platform and speaks. I do notice that she is very much so well-spoken. And I mean that in a very respectful way, and you know it. Because a lot of us can come off and just be on some, like, we're just going to be on some ignorant shit because we think that's what we supposed to do to relate to our own. Nah, she actually is. I can tell she got like some smarts with her and everything. I do see that she has a lot to offer. As a matter of fact, I've checked out a couple of her videos and stuff. She actually has something that can be beneficial when it comes to the music industry as well. But you're not going to be around us long enough, sis, if you keep that up. You know, it's almost like back in the day when I used to hear, you know, little brother, play with me and not with electricity. I love your smile, but even more, I want you around. You are for. It's a real thing. This is not a bash. I want you to be around. I want you to give us what it is that you have to offer of servitude and what it is that your light has to bring for as long as you can. But you're not going to be able to do that being this size, my love. Real talk, though. Now let's get it.
Outside with my, like I said, I've been doing this a long time. And when I said I've been doing this a long time, I've been putting on for people like me for a long time. I did a naked, excuse me. I did a naked photo shoot in 2017. Now all the big girls showing their stomach, they showing skin. You know, the people wasn't doing that. We had porn stars doing it, but we didn't have regular people doing it. Now they doing it. I just feel like I'm gonna wear what I want to wear. I'm gonna be cute with it too.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I think part of it is like yourself. You're speaking up about it. A lot of bigger people don't speak up about it, right? Mac, who's one of the producers up here, was a lot bigger. He lost a lot of weight. But I didn't know all the problems that he had until he spoke about it, because it's just something that you don't think about it. Like he said, he would get on a plane and it would be difficult, you know?
Yeah.
He said he would go to the gym. It would be difficult. But those are things that...
Okay. All right. Look, Let me tell y'all something, okay? As a man who I've always been physically fit throughout my life, you know what the most difficult thing it was for me to do? Get up and walk again. You want to know why? It wasn't the body that was keeping that in hindrance. The mind. Any and everything that we're going to do, I want you to think about it. Whenever we say, you know what, I need to get back into this, I want you to think about whatever it is right now for you personally that you know, whether it's like building, crafting, flooring, doing hair, nails, whatever, art, music. And when you keep saying, I got to get back into this, what really stops you? You think I don't know as a fellow artist, as a fellow creator? You think I don't have those times of, I need to get up and just do this shit? Now let's go ahead and let's translate that into what it is we're hearing right now. It's a real thing. It all takes you, like right here. Anything that she wants to change, she can change that. She can. And I know she can. I've heard, listen, I know, man, they will tell you in a heartbeat, I'm getting ready to work out. Oh, okay, bet. What? You getting ready to work out? I'm going to call you back. Go ahead, get to that routine. And you know what we do? We support you. Because when you have a circle of people that's really around you that actually care about your actual true health and the longevity of your life, we're going to tell you back. Yeah, get off the phone. Go do what you got to do. Yeah, pump out them 20, 15 minutes or whatever it is, them 30, 45 minutes. Do what you got to do. Because I want you to last, like, like more than your body being better, that's going to come with it. That's like the icing on the cake. Do you know what the cake itself is? Because your health is better, I know more than likely you're going to be around longer. I'm going to get to enjoy you a lot more. You see? I don't have to worry about whether or not it's going to be, you know, all of a sudden, more than likely, because you actually keep yourself in check. That's huge. I promise you. Hey, look, I know we love our foods and everything, the soul food, you name it. But we got to remember, like, it's folks that want us to last and be around. It's somebody who wants you to be here for decades and decades and years on end. There's somebody who doesn't want you to go just yet. So let's keep that in mind, all right? I ain't trying to. That's why I had to do the comedy first, because I told you I'm going to get into it. Now let's go ahead and go. And always remember that I love us. Let's rock out.
We just don't think about, because I think people don't ever make it a thing. So the fact that this incident happened puts it on people's minds, so you can tell what you have to deal with, because you know these are some of the things that we don't have to deal with.
Again, the plane situation, that's not my reality. Anytime shout out to Southwest, because they accommodate bigger people. If you need 2 seats, they're going to give it to you for free. If you pay for 2 seats,
shout out to Southwest. Oh man, this is crazy. This is absolutely the thing is this. Now I remember there was a story about this one woman. She was on a plane and she was having a issue because of her size, and because of her size she went on ahead and she was asking for accommodations to be made, which of course they did. See, the thing is also, you know what I take into consideration that a lot of people don't? We'll just look at somebody that size and say, maybe they just eat too much. I don't know what her health condition is. It could sometimes it is a health condition. The thing is that makes me that sets off the thinking alarm is I'm not hearing her mention that just yet. I'm just hearing I'm big. That's what it is. I want the world to bend to my will as opposed to me making myself more conducive to navigate through the world. You see? And that's the part that's really more than anything I see that's like, like, okay, all right.
They're gonna refund you.
Really?
I don't have that problem. Like, and,
I didn't know that. Yeah, I
even
didn't
if
know that. That's what I'm saying. We don't speak
even
about
like
it. You know?
last time I went to Delta, they said
Delta charge you.
you might need 2 seats, ma'am, but we're gonna let you get on this time. I never have a problem with my seating when I get on a plane. Like, I never have problems. Like, when I come into a room, I demand.
Now I'll say this, right? So me being, so I have, I got my legs, stuff like that, prosthetic, but I would still have to have, even for myself, special accommodations if ever I'm going to fly, right? And one thing that I do know is before that whole flight is even booked and everything, it's made very, very, very clear that this accommodation needs to be made. And so that's another thing that I have been wondering as far as has there been any talk about this accommodation? We need this done, that done. Like, look, this is my, I guess you could say, body weight size. Have any of these things been said? Have any of these things been spoken? That's it. That's all. Because I personally know what it's like to have to, when you plan to travel, knowing that those are the accommodations that you make. So let's get it. Let's see what we got right here. Respect.
My respect, and I'm sweet. I'm a nice person, so I feel like people respect that. I respect you. You respect me. I never like.
She does. I can't front. Like, look, folks will try to clown her all day. She does. She definitely comes off as a sweetheart. She's real laid back with her energy. It's just, I want your health to be pressed forward. All right. So keep the energy exactly how it is, which is very beautiful and comforting, for people who just listen to you speak, because she don't come off rowdy or nothing. We can't say that. We can't. I just want you to stick around long enough so people can receive your pleasantry longer. That's it. Whoever comes across your path, your pleasantry, there is somebody who's going to want to receive that at some point in life. Let's go.
It's never an issue with me. Like, the issue be when like the staring or the judging or stuff like that. And then a lot of people will look at me and be like, "Oh, she eat, she do this, she do that."
Sis, let me tell you something. The judging. Believe me, I know what it's like to get the stares. Especially when you're still in the same community and you come across people who knew exactly how you looked before what happened to you happened to you. Now, from what I know, she already spoke about being a certain size since like the 5th grade and all of that, or something like that. I was 500 pounds in high school or something. So you, throughout your life, for the most part, have dealt with that. Yo, to wake up one day and when you get up out that hospital bed, go home, everything, it's a whole lot of people that's not going to know how to take the fact that what just happened to you happened to you. So as far as people judging you, I know exactly what that's like. Again, story time. I know what it's like to be a complete pillar, like a complete view of strength. and now you come back, you missing a limb, and you know your people still love you. They didn't stop loving you, but you recognize how when your phone don't ring as much when it comes to them, and how they used to call you for this, this, and that, how your value has gone down. Yep, that happens. It's a real thing. So when you're talking about judging, it's a lot deeper, a whole lot deeper than just like, oh, y'all looking at me a certain way. I'm not really concerned too much about how I'm viewed when I go out in public and I may walk with a limp, or I may, you know, at times be in my actual chair. I got my legs on, but I'm just in a wheelchair, moving about the grocery store or whatever. Yeah, like I have to remind myself of exactly who I am. You see, because people are going to judge. Not everybody's going to stick around when it comes to that, as far as like your family, everything. And that's some real shit. That's definitely real. I can tell you this much though, like no bullshit. You know what's crazy though? For a person that already knows that I have a trajectory and I have a purpose and I have a direction, you see, like we will go through that, we will recognize that, but like we continuously will do whatever we can to make sure that like we keep going and we counter that. We're not gonna let that like be the be all end all of what it is and how our view of who we are is. No, we don't even allow that to happen. But let's keep on going. But much respect to everybody in the building. Give me a second. Just give me a quick second. Give me a quick second.
All the time. That's not my reality either. Like
You don't eat?
I do eat,
I'm
but
about
I
to say,
don't
come
just
on,
sit
I don't-
down. I'm not 600-pound life. That's not my life.
Got you.
Okay.
You know,
I think it's more so like coming.
But wait. Okay, 600 pounds, that's not your life. But if you're like on the cusp of 600 pounds, you're 5 something. If you are on the cusp, sis, I'm only speaking to you from the heart. I'm only speaking to you out of concern. If you're on the cusp of 600 pounds, and when like you couldn't even start the show without asking them to bring you the love seat, as opposed to the very same chair that any and everybody else sits in. I'm not going on that. I'm not making fun of that. I'm just saying, like, nobody laughed at you. Nobody tried to clown you because of that, right? Even and like in that moment, I'm here to slide a couch up for you. So yes, and you even said it yourself, accommodations made. So the fact is that nobody's laughing at you. Nobody's looking at you any kind of way. But we want you to not continuously make excuses as to why you are the way you are and you are the size that you are, because it's not cool. This is not like, you're not going to be around with us long. And that's why, yeah, keep on doing that workout. Keep that regimen up. Keep that. Yes, that's right. Keep on hitting them arms. Keep on hitting them legs. Keep on hitting that mid core. Do what you got to do. Keep the workup out. Keep up the workout. My bad. Keep up the workout. Don't stop doing that. And don't do it just so your body's good for the summer. That's a plus, of course. You're going to look great when you hit that beach and go everywhere you go. But the fact is this, I want you to actually be healthy. I want when you go back to the doctor, like, oh yeah, you're vascular as far as like your veins and everything, like blood flow, cholesterol, your LDL and HDL, low cholesterol, high cholesterol. I want all of those things to be intact and in order. I want them to tell you when you're done with your yearly physical, just like you always do, everything is working in functioning order. That's what I want to hear. Or at least that's what I want to know is the case for you. Because I want my own to make it. Now let's keep on going. So my main thing is like, listen, I'm going to tap in on like, nah, sis, this right here, that's not the move. That's not the move right there, right? But I want you to get it. Whatever music you do and everything else, y'all remember back in the day, look, I was born in 82. You know what? It was somebody named Heavy D. He didn't pass away from like now it wasn't obesity he passed away from. So don't nobody do that. But what I'm saying is it was health problems. I don't want you to be another situation like that. And if we think about it, even Lizzo herself, like last time I checked, I don't keep up with Lizzo, but like when you're in this whole doing, content creating, things pop up. Things just pop up. I've seen how she's lost weight. Even Lizzo herself has done what she can to lose weight. And then from what I know, it's like she got a whole bunch of bombing or something. Like people try to like really like be on her about that. It's weird. Really weird. But let's get back to the video. I ain't gonna hold this up. Let's get it.
From a health standpoint too, dang, you feel me? Like have you ever had anybody that like one of your friends maybe that try to get you, like help you to lose weight or or fear for your life, or like anything?
Do you
like
want to lose
I
weight?
really don't. Yes, I do. I really don't like
want to lose weight.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh.
I really don't have friends.
Wait, hold on. He asked her, do you want to lose weight? Hold on 1 second. What is this? Hold on 1 second. What? Okay. All right, let's get back to it.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh.
I really don't have friends for real. I have like family and people that's been around me for a long time. Me and my cousins, we go to the gym. I got a gym at my house.
Right
I go
there,
to the gym.
right there.
I got work.
Right there. No, I have family. I have friends and family who's been around me a long time. Nobody has said anything to you, sis. No, seriously. Nobody has ever said to you, you know what, you want to come, like you know how generally we do these things. You know how generally we do it. We ask you to just, like, I don't know, you want to come on a walk with me? We'll say something like, hey, I know this real cool ass spot. They got awesome wheatgrass shots. See, what we do is we just kind of like we don't come on and be like, hey, get your FATASS up. We going to the gym. People who love you don't word it that way. But I do wonder, has anybody, I apologize, let me go ahead and hit this. Forgive me, y'all. Has anybody said anything? Nobody said nothing as far as you should get yourself together. Let's go ahead and see what we got.
Workout videos.
You also have your weight specialist here with you.
Yeah,
I heard you lost 80 pounds recently, right?
Yeah, I actually
congratulations.
did. But people be forgetting, like.
Absolutely salute to that. But we all know, like, 80's not enough. Listen, 80 pounds is sufficient for the person who is 80 pounds lost is sufficient for the woman, I guess, who is maybe 5'5", 215. You 5'5", 215. You lose 80 pounds. It's not bad. That's actually right on the mark. But when you're at this point in which she had to have a whole couch pulled up just for her to be able to even do the show in the first place, that right there is where we got to look at things. Let's go.
Like, when I was little, I wasn't skinny. My brothers are skinny. I grew up with two skinny brothers.
Oh, you mean like when you were younger?
Yes,
when
I
you
was never.
younger.
I was never small. You know, I was okay.
How much did you weigh when you came out? You remember?
When I did what?
Like when you came out as a baby.
As a rapper.
No, as a baby. She was born.
Now let's listen to this. So from her youth, now again, she says she has people around her that love her. Just listen.
I don't know, but I had a lot of baby fat on me. Like you see some pictures, I had baby fat, but I was really active.
Are you serious right now, bro?
Sis, we are. My Bruce Lee cut ass even had baby fat. We all had baby fat. My daughter, Charlemagne, anybody in that studio has had baby fat. And guess what? We also had something called baby hair. We all had baby fat and baby hair. Let's listen more.
You know, I did plays, I did singing, and I did cheering, and I did stuff like that. I was just a big baby,
And see, I like big babies because like the skinny babies, they be a little too corporate for me.
Yeah, but sometimes it could be cute, but it's gonna stick on them, and it's gonna, it could stick on them. But
you always look like a baby when you chubby though, no matter how old you get.
Yeah,
like you have a baby face.
Yeah,
my parents they did all they could. Like my brothers was skinny. I grew up with skinny kids. Before my dad died, they kept me in the hospital for like a few months. And I actually did get down. I got down to almost 300 pounds. After my dad died, I gained 150 pounds plus more.
You was grieving, depression?
I don't know what was going on. I just know.
No. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing what's going on, sis. I hear it. Excuse me. You literally just explained it. You just told us you're going through the loss. Everybody handles loss different. Some people handle loss by indulging in alcohol and narcotics. Some people indulge in social media. Some people indulge in distracting themselves by just going out and doing things. Some people distract themselves by indulging in overeating. We all know these factors that come with when you're trying to listen, because what it all comes down to, you're just distracting yourself. You're not going to just like what just took place. She lost her father. Most of the time, and even listen, as a man, we know women don't typically just like sit with that, like just by themselves, just them in that moment. No, in some form of fashion, whether bestie, family, community, social media, new fling love, whatever it may be, even down to over shopping. Most of the time we know folks are going to distract themselves. Men, we do the same thing. I already made it very clear. I've said it out loud. Me, if I'm going through something, I bury myself in work. I don't got time really too much to be concerned about trying to like run around places. Like, nah. I like seclude myself and I just start creating. Because the thing is, at that moment, you know what it is? I need instant, like literally, I need instant result. That's what I need. And so through me creating something, when I do things like this right here, right? So when I'm able to look at a catalog and I'm able to say to myself, I did this right here. Rest in peace to my cousin Artist. That's my cousin. Yeah, he passed away. One day he woke up, his body stopped working. So yeah, I shit you not, I will bury myself in work and grind and dig deeper into what continuously gives me value before I allow myself to be sunken and dive deeper into I'm in a bad place in life. No, nah. We keep it clean. We keep it fresh. We keep it moving. And we make sure elevation is continuously had. Elevation. Salute. I'll go ahead and do this for you because I already know how you go. Here you go, bud. Here you go. Salute to you. You already know. But let's get to this. When it comes to the weight, like actually, we're talking about health. We're talking about actually being around for people who love you. That is what we want to focus on, okay? As always, we already know what it is. Talk to us.
What's up, my brother? How you doing, man? Sorry, I just found out about your loss. My bad. And may he rest in peace. Rest in power, actually.
You serious?
Who you talking about?
I was listening to what you just said.
Who I lose?
About your loss.
Who I lose?
Your cousin? Just a couple minutes ago, you said it.
Yeah, I did lose Cousin Turtle. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did lose Cousin Turtle. You know what's so crazy? See, that's how I know I'm losing it, bruh. Like I be happy, sad. Like I be going through shit. Like as far as like trying to balance out. Like you know what it is? I block out so much. I do. I block out so much. Yeah, no, my Cousin Turtle passed away.
Yeah, no, that's what I was just saying. You know, sorry for your loss and rest in power.
But and thank you very much. Absolutely, and rest in power as well as rest in paradise. That's what I say myself. Yes, rest in paradise. But I really say live in paradise because it ain't really no resting to do, because once you cross over there, you got so many people to like hug and get reacquainted with. I don't see any sleep being happening over there. Like if you actually make it, I can tell you right now, if I go to the absolute best place for eternity in the universe, the last thing I'm going to want to think to do is sleep. Like I'm going to be all the way up. Oh yeah. Well, where's such and such at? I know they here somewhere. Like I'm gonna be looking for people. That's just me. Don't mind me. That's just
okay. I know what I'd be doing, because if I'm lucky enough to go to that part.
All right. No. Wait. We have to fix our language. There is no combining luck and if you go.
I have a lot to pay.
No, wait. Just it's simple. All I'm gonna say is this, and then just tell me what would you do if you were granted authority to be given passage. What would be the first thing you would think to do?
If I was granted passage, or
yes. If you was granted passage and you're now in what we all know to be heaven, paradise, what would you do? What would be the first thing, like considering you're now, like you can do, let's say whatever you wanted. Like you can go where you want. You can find out whatever truth about something, whatever
I would look for my brother and my nephew. That's the first thing I'd do. I'd look for my brother and my nephew.
You know what's so beautiful? God already knows right now in the physical that's what you want. So as soon as you get there, 9 times out of 10 that will be presented before you, because you didn't even have to ask for it. See, that's how like super duper like extraordinarily perfect our loving creator is. Like you wouldn't even have to. Me hearing that as a human, I already know. If you was to get over there, God already knows where your heart is before you. Like God knows what you think before you think it. So you telling me that, I just now found that out. God knew that from the moment that you had that thought, and even before.
And then after I see them, then I'd say the three of us, let's just chill out here and just hang out with each other and not see nobody else for a while. That's all I'd want to do. I'd want to see those two people.
So you want to see your brother and your nephew?
Yeah.
Your brother and what? His son?
No, my brother. My brother Junie. He died back in 97, 98.
Okay.
And
live
then,
in paradise. Live in paradise. Condolences. Okay.
And then my nephew, who died in 2018. And
okay. All right.
Yeah. And I would want to chill with them for a couple decades. That's it. And then we can go party and meet everybody else. We have time. I would just want to spend some time with them, talk with them about what was going on, what they missed.
The beauty about paradise is all of these things are granted to those who paradise is granted to. Now, I don't get all into the religious aspects and what you do, just point blank, period. All I'm going to say is if that's genuinely what you desire, and you truly in your heart of hearts have that is what you want in God's will, you'll be reunited. And that's all I'll leave it as, because I can't speak too deep on that because I don't talk for God.
No, neither do I.
So let's go ahead and get back into the video. We're going to listen to about weight. Now that we're done with the Wusa spiritual talk, let's get back into obesity. Tell me when you want me to pause it at any time. All right, let's go.
I was taking care of my mama and my brothers, and I was doing me. I was in the streets, and I was just trying to make sure everything was okay. Then one day I went to the doctor. But look though, you know, want to know what's crazy? I got up to like 598, and I didn't even know it, but I was still doing stuff that I thought I could do. Like I was still trying to go to the gym, still trying to walk around and stuff like that. I realized it was a problem when I couldn't do what I used to do no more.
It's steps. It's steps, sis. If you can't walk around the gym, go there. Find an open area. People do it all the time. I've seen it. I've done it myself. And work on just like, still motion. Like if you're on your back and you just do like exercise scissor kicks, do 6 inches as far as like just put your legs straight and just lift your toes up 6 inches off the ground and hold it. That works your abs, thighs, calves, everything. There are so many exercises you can do, and you do not need any equipment, and it will absolutely tone your body. It will get you back in form. It will put you back in position. Not to mention, it will help your mentality and your headspace for when you're done working out. You'd be surprised after those couple workouts, man, the liberation in your mind, how you might have been frustrated about something and you like, I ain't even angry about that shit no more. All you want to do is take a good shower and just chillax. Alkaline, what you got for that before I push play? I know you got something.
I definitely do. I've been overweight my entire life. I've been grossly overweight. But
and I'm breathing like
I'm sorry. No, yeah. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit. I'm sorry. Real quick. When you say I have been overweight my whole life, you know what I've noticed? There is like a two standard when it comes to that. Are you talking about you've been overweight societal standard wise, or you have been overweight clinical wise?
Clinical.
Yes, there's a difference.
Clinical. Okay. I would say probably societal as well, because but me growing up the way I did, I didn't care what people think, so they can all just kiss my posterior. But being overweight my entire life, I went through phases. I went through different phases, and a lot of people don't understand what goes on in an overweight person's individual mind. Yeah, it's easy to say you just do this or do that. There's a blockage somewhere in the brain. I'm not making excuses. I just know from experience. There's a blockage in your brain that doesn't register for some reason. You shouldn't eat that extra whatever it is you're eating.
Is the blockage in the brain laziness? Let's not. Is it lack of determination? Is the block in the brain possibly just I don't feel like it, but I know I should? somebody.
There's plenty of times that I know I shouldn't do this. I know, but you make reasons. You just make reasons to continue down that road. But here's the strange thing: even though I was always overweight, I was also always I was a healthy fat dude. I was strong. I could walk for miles, but I just overate. Yeah, I just ate the wrong stuff, and I don't know why I just couldn't stop. I loved sweets. I loved everything that had sugar in it. I loved soda pop. You won't catch me drinking soda the way I used to now. Now I might have 1 or 2 a week where I want to cut that out, but it's hard to explain, Smitty. It really is, but there's a wall there. It's not so much about laziness. There's definitely a wall that feels textured, that feels solid, and it's hard to go past it. Now I've gone past it, but now I'm going through a different blockage. Now it's about I'm nowhere near as strong as I used to be. I've lost in the past 3 years. I've lost 125 pounds. I'm down to 285, where I was at 397. Just a couple years ago. Now my blockage is I'm nowhere near as healthy as I was when I was overweight, and that's like that's like an oxymoron. That's what's the word? That's can't think of it right now, but it shouldn't be that way. I lost weight. I should be healthier, but I can't walk like I used to be able to walk. I can't. I'm nowhere near as strong as I used to be. I used to be able to deadlift hundreds of pounds.
Let me ask you this question. So during the time in which you were able to do these things, and during that transition in which these things became less available to the physical vessel, was it because you just simply stopped doing it as much? Just to reiterate, I want to make sure I respond accordingly. Or was it because of actual physical conditions? Like me, I stopped lifting as much and doing as much simply because I lost I lost half of my leg, like from the knee down.
Right.
Like I lost my leg. Like I literally was physically in a condition, in a position in which I could not do as much. Not to mention the whole right side of my body was completely dead for an entire year, muscle atrophy. So of course, for a time period, I did lose muscle. I did have to regain and rebuild, and still is, right? So when you got to that point, was it because of you just stopped doing it as much? Because honestly, let's be honest with ourselves. I want you to be honest with you today.
Right.
Did you stop because you mentally stopped, or did you stop because physically the doctor said you can't do this?
More than likely, it was a combination of both. Because when I first got when I was first told I was sick.
If you had to pick one, which was more, so let's just say like the 80-20, the 70-30, the 60-40, which would be the more dominant?
I believe the doctor. I believe the doctor.
Okay.
Right. And because I believed the doctor, I acted accordingly. Then I ended up literally physically not being able to do anything because I was so stagnant for so long. If the doctor was correct, I should not be around right now. I should have been gone a couple of decades ago. But I'm still here. And I'm still fighting, and I'm still.
I definitely get you. I mean, considering I was like, I look back and for a second, I was now being drugged on my face on splinter wood and stoned by a whole locomotive, CSX. I shouldn't be here no matter what the doctor said, period. So I get you. The fact is that what I went through, you know what I was told the most? I was always told most people don't make it through what you're going through, even though after the accident, because they allow their mind to let them slowly perish. They don't do the work that's needed to rehabilitate. You know, a lot of part of healing really does start with the mind. The fact is that there's an old saying that goes, the mind does with what the body tells, no. The body does with what the mind tells it. There we go. I'm sorry. Forget.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, the body does what the mind tells it. I told my body, heal. I told my body, get up and walk. I told my body, right side, do this again. This is my right hand. I couldn't lift it. For the whole first year, I was eating food like I had to hold my left hand, literally.
Right.
I had to lift. Now, you know what? I'm going to bring some humor to this. I'm about to bring humor to it right now. All right. I shit you not. This was me. This was me for a whole year. Okay. Hold on. All right. So here we go. I'm not playing. I'm dead. I gotta laugh at myself. You gotta laugh at yourself, right? This was me for a whole year. When I tell you my whole right side didn't work, and again, I laugh at myself because that keeps me going. This is me. The whole first year, I was going through what I was going through.
Hey, do you hear who our substitute teacher was today?
Yeah, old DA, the relief pitcher.
Oh, great. We're gonna have some fun today. I heard his arm had no feeling in it.
Let's come to order. Sorry I'm late. Miss Bailey isn't feeling well today, so I'm going to be your substitute teacher. My name is Mr. Armstrong. And that's the bell. All right. Now, from her lesson plan, I see you working on world geography. Right? Am I right? Oh, yes, young man.
Mrs. Bailey usually writes the day of the week on the board as well.
Yeah, the day.
Now, right there, that was life saying, what you gonna do now? See, I didn't know life was a whole classroom of ignorant ass kids that was trying to test me. My whole right side, I'm not playing. Literally, I was just like that for a whole year, yo. But I gotta laugh at myself, and I thought of this right here. This was me for a whole year.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to break tradition. Okay. All right. Okay.
Mrs. Bailey also puts down what she had for breakfast as well.
Yeah, breakfast.
She always does that.
Oh, that's kind of strange. Okay, well, I had some pancakes.
You serious?
I know what it's like. The whole right side of my body, I couldn't do none of this. All of this, you see this?
Right.
You see this? It didn't work. Because I had my brachial plexus, like my spine was cracked. A cracked spine. I was at a point for like 6 to 7 months. If I moved in any certain direction during sleep, they said, during sleep, I could have just like wound up. I can only open my eyes, but I can't move nothing else from the neck down. Damn. I'm standing here before you doing this. It's just real. It's just real.
That determination.
I just don't get it, man.
That's determination, and that's God gifted.
No, not gifted. God gifted is my ability to do art. That's God chosen. That's chosen. It's a difference between being gifted and being chosen. Let's go.
I could put my own shoes on or whatever, but it was harder. I didn't want to get up, but I pushed myself to get up. You know, when I started feeling like, dang, I gotta push myself to get up. I went to the doctor. I was fine 98.
Yes. I had to push myself to go to physical therapy at MedStar. Yep. I had like I didn't want to do it. I don't know if y'all know, prosthetics are heavy. Man, it's heavy. I real deal, like, it's crazy. I feel like Cyborg from like DC. Like, seriously, I feel like Cyborg from DC. I had to push myself. To get the hell up out this chair. I had to push myself to get up into that walker. I had to push myself to go ahead and make sure that I say, nah, I ain't gonna cancel my appointment. Because you know what? Some days you just don't mentally feel like it. You just don't feel like it. And that's what I gotta remind myself. It's not about what I feel like. It's about what needs to be done, because there are people who still depend on me, because I've always known to be a pillar from where I am from. I have to get back up. There's no option behind it.
I said, oh, hell no. As I told my mom, I was like, I'm never going to get to 600 pounds. When I get to 600 pounds, I'm going to give up. So when I was 598, I said, oh, no.
And I'm sure doctors have told you, like, you need to probably.
She said, when I get to 6, I'm going to give up. She said, oh, snap. I hit that scale. I'm at 598. You just 2 off. So when you said, Ma, if I hit 6, I'm going to give up. What was it? Was you at a 475 at that time? You see? What was the weight when you said that? And when you finally saw 2 off of that mark, in which you said I'm gonna give up, was it? That's what I want to know. What you got, Alkaline? Before I push play.
No, go ahead. I want to hear the rest of this.
All right, back. If you want me to push pause, I got you. I can hear you.
All right.
Of course, of course. But the funny thing is, every time I go to the hospital and I get tests ran, it's like there's nothing. Like, as far as high cholesterol, like the tip.
Again, I'm going to make sure I keep on. I'm serious. I'm going to reiterate this. Can you hear me, Alkaline? Y'all can hear me.
No, right? I hear you fine.
Bet. I'm going to make sure I keep reiterating this. Like, I actually have aunts, like, for example, no names needed, but like, went through like thyroid problems. And that instantly caused my aunt, who has always been so petite and fit, to gain, like it caused her to blow up. Medication can cause people to blow up. I want to make it very, very clear. I am fully aware of different meds and different health circumstances that can cause a person to blow up. It's not always just because you stuff your face. I don't want nobody to ever get me twisted on that. We don't rock like that over here. Okay? So let's go ahead and get back to it. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out. Much respect and salute to my sister. And I pray and hope that she gets everything together before she goes. Let's get it. As much as I pray I get it together before I leave here. That's my whole mission. Alkaline, do you have things you want to do before you leave? You got a bucket list?
I got a bucket list that I've been working on.
All right.
On
it. All right. Hey, real quick before we push play, do you want to tell everybody one thing on your bucket list that is an absolute must before you go ahead and leave from here? What's one thing on that bucket list?
one of the main things on my bucket list is I want to skydive once. Just to say
Okay. You know what? You know what's crazy? I've heard that a couple times. So like, all right, bet. I give you that. All right, bet. Let's get back to it. I digress. My mic is muted. I thank you all for tuning in. The time right now is 7:02 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Let's go ahead and get back to health is wealth.
Typical what people
No
think.
cardiovascular
issues,
None
no
of that.
breathing
Even
issues.
though my dad died from a heart attack, it runs in his family, stuff like that. Blood issues run in our family, but I never.
Are you serious right now, bro?
So your dad passed away from that runs in your family. You know what runs in my family and why I take such a big check on it? Two things: diabetes and depression. And so that's why I do so many things to keep myself in check when it comes to my mental health state. That's why I do so many things to keep myself in check, not only as just a chef, but just someone who knows that health is wealth. And when you take care of yourself, it's not just a benefit for you. Folks be surprised how when you're truly of some form of influence, when you change your diet, when you change your mental mind state, when you change and operate in a more calm demeanor function, it actually makes people follow suit. I've actually known times where there were just homies of mine who knew I don't eat, certain things. And all of a sudden, I see them posting stuff, tagging me, talking about having just this today, getting off of that. Salute to blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my man Smitty or County King or whatever. And it's a beautiful thing. It's a very beautiful thing. Because people don't realize how much action is truly the biggest influence anything can ever be. You can hear the most nicest, fluffiest, most you just keep doing what you doing words all you want. The fact is, after those words are said, you have to walk around, live and sleep and go everywhere you go with who? Yourself. It's a real thing. You have to live with you. I have to live with me. Alkaline, you're a married man. Does your wife encompass your headspace as far as what you know about yourself and what you think about yourself more than you?
If it wasn't for her, hold on, let me move this closer. If it wasn't for her, to be completely honest, I would have gave up a long time ago.
No.
You got to understand this.
Wait. I'm not talking about influence. That's exactly what that woman is supposed to be. I'm talking about, listen, hold on. I want you to take this in. Your mind. Exactly how much you know about you. Who knows your story and who knows you better than you is basically the question.
Yeah, I was gonna jump into that.
Go ahead.
The reason why I was going down the road I was going is because sometimes I'll just be honest, I didn't know what my issue was. I didn't have a clue why I was stagnant. I didn't know anything as to why I was doing the things I did. Mm-hmm. And the big thing that changed in the past 17 years, that's how long we've been together, is that I found out for the first time, mind you, I've been married before, for the first time, what it feels like to be loved and appreciated. And when I felt that, I was able to look into myself and think, maybe, just maybe, that's something I was lacking. And it gave me more, what do I want to say? It gave me more motivation.
Okay.
Not just because of my wife, and that's not it. But that sense that, wow, someone gives a fuck. Someone actually cares. Meant a lot to me. And because of that, I was able to make changes and do positive things, take the steps I needed to take. I'm still lacking. I still got walls. That's what I was going to explain later on. I still got walls, but that one little thing, and it's not a little thing, but love, to actually feel unmitigated, unbiased, true love, that also makes you love yourself. Because I don't think I loved myself for most of my life.
So, because you didn't love yourself, you didn't know yourself.
Yeah.
That is so different. And that is totally accepted. You didn't know yourself. Okay, I am accustomed to speaking from the headspace and from the shoe fitting of a man who knows exactly who he is and has known who he is for years now. And I'm just going to say that's also such a beautiful thing that comes with having great counsel, because you know what really that was? Everything that she allowed herself to give to you, and then in which you turned around and gave yourself to her when it comes to it. What's going on? What's up, nephew? I'm on live. Go ahead. You know how to work the TV. You know how to do that. Appreciate you. You all right now? All right now. Yeah. No, my bad, Alkaline. No, that was my nephew.
No worries.
So my whole thing is, what was I saying? Help me out. Where was I at?
Yeah, you were at when I explained about me being able to finally look at myself and like myself and love myself because I finally felt it.
Yes.
You were saying about yourself, you've always been, you knew yourself. I didn't know myself, and you were comparing that you knew yourself.
Exactly. No, actually, I was not even comparing like the comparison of men. I was actually paying homage and giving credence to the women who actually are of great counsel. The reason why you were able to then exceed and elevate to that point is because, bruh, you had great counsel. As far as, go ahead. Whenever you may have felt a certain kind of way here and there, she continuously, I'm pretty sure, in some form of fashion, kept you going. I don't know in what particular form. Some nights it might have just been that particular meal that just made you feel good from the belly up. Sometimes it just might be that rub on the back real quick and baby, it'll be okay. Sometimes it just might be asking you, how was your day? Sometimes it just might be simply just being next to you. And while she knows that you're going through so much, she's just there. All of these factors combined is what can truly bring about when a man says, you know what, God damn it, woman, I love you. Absolutely. Rock out. What you got to say before I push play?
Yeah, my big thing is because I thought, when I look back retrospectively, is like, I don't think that I lived life without really caring or worrying at all.
Right.
I was always happy. I never looked at it as any type of hindrance. I never let it hinder me from doing anything, getting a job or fighting, because I was a violent kid. I felt like I had to prove myself all the time. Yes, but I don't know anyone that didn't feel that way. But so I didn't let what looked like a physical hindrance. It never really hindered me, but I never cared either. I didn't care enough to, hey, you know what? Maybe you should do this. Maybe you should, because it never came to mind. Like, might be better for you. I never cared that much. And now I care. I don't care what people think. I care what I think. I care what the end result would be. I want to spend more time on this plane of existence with my wife as much as possible. What do I need to do to make that happen? Take care of myself.
Let me ask you this. No. I want to ask you about you. The fact is, you as the man in this circumstance with your wife and your kids, it is extremely important that your mental health space and how you operate is all the way fully intact. I am not no therapist, no nothing. But I'm just a guy who actually has been through enough in life to where I can listen to stories. So I just want to hear from you, if it's all right. When you said that you didn't know yourself as well, what exactly was that? In which, what was it that being with your wife allowed you to see that you weren't able to see about yourself beforehand? What were those qualities that you learned throughout the duration of your marriage?
That I had the capability to give a shit. That I was able to actually make a plan and stick to it. It was possible. Before, I didn't think it was possible. Always excuse after excuse or wall after wall came up. But the walls are breaking down now. I still have them, some of them, but I'm working on breaking them down. I was not able to see a positive outcome in the future. I never looked past the next day. I never ever did until I met Katie. I never looked past the next day. It was always day to day. Always. And with my violent tendencies and my I had an addictive personality. Whatever I did, I had to do to the extreme, whether it was work, whether it was partying, drinking, drugs. I always had to do it to the extreme. And I didn't care, and it was just I was just living day to day. And that wasn't healthy at all.
So again, I thank you for telling me that. You told me again how she uplifted you. Now I get it. You told me that you learned how to care. So you're telling me that before your wife, you didn't know how to care. What? Just for life as well as yourself? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Both life and myself. I didn't know how to care for people.
Absolutely. Wow. What would you say are the top 3 qualities about your wife that made you say, I love you forever? What was it?
Top 3 qualities: her patience,
Mm-hmm.
her smile.
Mm-hmm. Well, wait. Top 3 qualities, characteristic wise.
Her patience,
Okay.
her ability to look at me genuinely with love.
Really?
And the fact that she was unconditional about it.
Okay. So, really? Okay. So let me ask you a question. What I'm going to do, right? I am going to pull a video up very, very briefly, right? 1 second. And so I want you to listen to what is said from this man. When this is done, I want you to tell me how much of this, can you relate to, if you don't mind? Because these are all things I like to highlight. If that's okay with you?
That's fine.
All right, cool beans. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. All right, and I thank everybody else for tuning in. The time right now is 7:19 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Respect to you all. So tell me what you think about what's being said here, because I don't know why, for some reason, what you said, this right here seems to click. Let's see what we got.
Why do you love me? That's a simple question.
It is a simple question, but it ain't a simple answer. Because of how you love me. It's a very
God.
It's a very spiritual love. I've been through a lot, and you never see me for what I've been through. You see me for the best that I give to the world and I give to my family. And when everything starts to weigh on me, you kind of, you breathe life back into me. That's why I love you. I love you because you're you. I love you because you're you to me. I just love you because you're a gift that I get to experience in this life until I don't anymore, until I meet you again. And I'm the woman and you're the man.
Don't do that.
So that's why I love you. It's this thing was it's God engineering. So it's perfect.
Oh, babe.
Y'all gonna make me cry. All right, that was awesome.
No, I get what he's saying. Totally get what he's saying. Because it's a people. A lot of people don't understand.
Take your time. Take your time.
A lot of people don't understand what it's like not to feel love. Not to feel loved. You have brothers, you have a mom, you have been raised by a neighborhoods. There's camaraderie between you and your neighborhood, faction, your tribe.
Right.
There's support.
Right.
But some people just don't understand that you can go through life some people can go through life not knowing what love feels like. I can say my mom showed me all the love she was capable of showing me. Right? Do you mind? Yeah, I love you too. Go. The dog is over here. I can say my mom, and I would say my mom did the best she can do. All right, but I can also honestly say I don't think my mom loved me. I can say, that my first wife, we went through the motions, but I can guarantee that woman did not love me.
Right.
The only ones that I knew loved me were my brother Junie, my nephew Jason, and my little brother Jose. I know they love me. Okay. Brotherly love, uncle love. Jason was like my son. I know they love me. But when I met Katie, to actually, for the first time in your life, receive and know and feel what that feels like, it's life-changing. It really is.
Okay.
After never feeling it before. Because I've never felt this before. That's the God's honest truth.
You're saying love?
Yeah.
You've never felt so. I did a show. Maybe you caught it or not. And there was a group of people. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you might have been here and I just don't remember. So there was a group of people who were asked, what is your, love? When you hear the word love, what is the actual definition to you? So with everything you just told me, at the end of that all, what would you say is the definition of love to you?
An all-encompassing feeling of want and need. Not only to need that person, but that person need you, your presence, your essence, your basically your existence is needed.
Right.
That's what love is to me.
Thank you for that. No, I was just actually curious. I'm not sure. I wonder because there were so many different examples of what the definition of love is. You know what I'm saying? So I just been trying to figure out, okay, cool beans. How much of that? Because some people said God is love. That was it. God is love. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you. Now let's get back to the video. Let's go ahead and do this. Forgive me. Let me go to history. Bow. Let me pull it up. Bow. You ready, Alkaline?
Yep.
All right, let me know if you want me to push pause. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and get to it. And don't worry, I got a couple other videos just on some cool, chill, you know what I'm saying, humorous stuff as well. So we're going to go ahead and have a wonderful night. Let's get through this one right here.
Big thing. We're trying to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. Wait. 29.
29.
I was going to say, because I have
I was going to say that.
I have a friend that deals with thyroids, and she also has a lot of trouble keeping weight down.
And I just spoke about that. My aunt, who I won't, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, I didn't hear this part of the interview, for the record. I didn't. I'm one of them, I'll like kind of glance in on some stuff for like 15, 20 minutes and then get up out of there because I love a raw reaction and I just listen to it enough to know if I want to react to it. And off rip, I already knew I wanted to get in on this. My aunt, yeah, she, God dang it. Okay, got that out the way. My aunt actually, she deals with thyroids, and that was the number one thing that I noticed with her is that and everybody she blew up, you know, so it was crazy. Much respect, you already know. Appreciate you. Let's go ahead and get back into this. We're talking about health being wealth. Is your health your wealth? Let's go. Only reason why, because I care about us, because I love us. Let's get it.
Like a lot of, it's like a big thing for her. She's done multiple surgeries too, and she still gains the weight back because with the thyroid.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. So you said you do want to lose the weight. What are you doing to lose it? And do you mind? And the reason I asked, do you mind, is take us to Big Mac again. Big Mac lost about 150 pounds.
I'm not sure. He lost a lot.
He lost about
like,
weight, but he's not happy in his skin. He was happier when he was bigger, like more excited.
Well, you say he's not happy because he got too much skin now. Like he's not.
Yeah, but all right. So Alkaline, I'm pretty sure because you're Puerto Rican. Do you remember a very, very awesome, very, very talented individual by the name of Big Pun?
Hell yeah.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
Big Pun, man, he's a huge influence. I mean, he was very influential to me, especially, you know, being Puerto Rican and him being a very large guy. He was a very large guy, and I was very curious about his what he went through in his life, and it was very interesting. Big Pun, one of the most talented rappers ever to come out of New York, and the guy, I can't say enough about him. But even though I appreciate his gift of rapping, I appreciated more finding out what his life was all about and the trials and tribulations that he went through and how he was able to come above it and be able to get where he wanted to. But he still wasn't able. That the human part of him, the flawed part of him, was still there. You know, which unfortunately is what, you know, ended him.
Could you imagine going through depression? Let's keep it real. Hold up. Could you imagine going through depression? I was depressed. My best friend died. All my friends that I trusted were saying it's over for me. I never drank in my life. I start drinking. I get real fat. Remember, Fat Joe got really out of shape, unhealthy. I'm going to therapy every week on the low. Could you imagine going through depression?
Yeah, that hurt YO a lot. That in my neighborhood when he died.
Was cut short by his ongoing struggles with obesity. Despite enrolling in a weight loss program and managing to lose 80 pounds, he prematurely quit the program and regained the weight. On February 7, 2000, at the age of 28, Big Pun suffered a heart attack and respiratory failure, tragically passing away far too soon. Regrettably, Big Pun's career.
So I know people, you know what I'm saying? So again, now let's go here. Let's go right on back here. Okay. And the fact is, when I say my sister, we know stories of circumstances where things didn't work out so good. I want you to be good. I don't want you to be the next that story. And many, that's exactly that. They're just not famous. That's all. They're just not famous. Big Pun is not the only one from that, or they are famous or what have you. The fact is, this is something that is we consider preventable. Would you say, Alkaline?
It is preventable. It really is. But those blocks that are there, we got to learn how to take down them brick walls that are put up to prevent people like her and myself. We got to find a way to get past them. And listen, Smitty. They're there. They're there. Those blocks are there, and those walls are hard as titanium.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm very hip. Very hip. Because even though my struggles and my walls is not obesity, the struggles that I go through is just as similar. And man, you just got times you just say F it. Oh, believe me, I know. I promise you I do. I know what it's like to just wake up and say, man, it ain't even worth it. Why keep going? But you know something? It's just something about that purpose that don't let you stay asleep too long. You don't stay down too long. Nope. Man, you go ahead. You get everything straight. Clean yourself up. And you keep that bad boy pressing. Because I'm trying to tell you, a locomotive might have ran me over, but I am the locomotive that keeps everything that's going that you see going. I am that one-man train of many carts. Point blank, period. Let's go. What you got, Alkaline, before I push play?
No, go ahead. You said it. You said it.
Real talk, though. I mean, listen, because I say this because, again, I promise you, my sister I love so much. She is the size that she is because a lot of it has to do with depression. I'm trying to tell people I speak the way I speak because I want you to remember you're talking or listening to a man who was ran over by a train, and I can still move about this life in confidence. So I do that to make sure that it ain't nothing you can't do. Let's go.
Yeah, like how you lose weight and the skin still.
No. He just said he feels better,
he
happier.
Really want to be bigger.
He wants to be bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. He told me that.
Yeah,
no, he did. He said he wants to be bigger. Like it doesn't feel like he is himself.
I can understand that because, I want to get like smaller because I want to do more things as far as like being out of breath too fastly because I'm really active for my size. Like I like to do a lot of stuff, but I saw you fall.
Exactly. Being out of breath. Even when she came in, she didn't do nothing serious. By the time they got that chair there to her, I could hear that was coming from her, and she didn't do anything. My point is, I want you to stay around. Little brother, play with me and not with electricity. I love your smile, but even more, I want you around when you are 4. It's a message in that. What could take place in that moment before you stick that fork in the socket, that's preventable. Before you stick another fork in your mouth, it's preventable. Before you take another day and say, I'm not going to get up and be progressive, it is preventable. I am only speaking as someone who actually still gets up and puts the work in. I make sure I don't just fall asleep forever in a quiet, dark corner because I just gave up on myself. That's not going to happen with me. And I don't want that to happen to you. Whoever you might be listening to my voice right now, I do not want that to happen to you. I want you to keep going. I want you to keep persevering. I want you to be resilient. I want you to keep on making sure that you maximize and then go above and beyond what you thought was your max. I want you to be Super Saiyan with this. I'm so serious. I'm only saying what I'm saying because I love you and I want you to be here. And more than I love you and I don't even know you, there are people who actually know you, who actually truly do love you, who want you to be here. If it takes my voice to make it click, I don't know. Maybe I pray in God's will. But I want you to stick around. Let's go.
Oh, the other day on stage.
Yeah, that was like 2017. That was
I
cute.
didn't know that. Oh, okay,
it was
okay.
cute.
But that just popped out because of everything going on.
It was real cute though. You know.
Man, cut it out, man.
No, for real. Look, y'all think I'm playing like y'all.
Cut it out now. See, I'm trying to have a mature conversation. I'm in here trying to have a mature conversation now. See, now you trying.
Listen, no, it was 5 of us. I lived in
too tall for that.
I lived in a family with 5 of us. My dad was big. My mom was a little big. Then it was 3 of us. We drove a PT Cruiser. We was all packed up. I swear to God, bro.
If y'all was out there one time,
Dad, come and fight you now, Dad.
Y'all think I'm like,
4 y'all in the PT.
it was 5 of us. My dad big. Bro, I swear to God, I
Cut it out.
Bro, okay, whatever. I swear.
I'm too tall for
Bro, it happened. I'm trying to tell y'all, it happened.
So that's why you got mad at the Lyft driver?
No, that's not why I got mad. I felt like I should have been accommodated. That's not why I got mad. I couldn't believe that.
Now, right there, I feel like I should have been accommodated. If the right people are around you, your headspace would be, I need to make sure that I accommodate myself to life. People may make jokes and say, you're as big as the universe, but you're not. You're just one of my own who has allowed yourself to kind of lose yourself right now. Now, what you can do is go ahead and reverse everything. Right now, while you're doing that interview, because you know what I find funny? And shout out to the native. I'm talking to one of my own, right? And it was saying like, nah, they have the money to be healthy, but they will spend more money on making sure the edges are right, the nails are done, the makeup is done, and everything else, as opposed to spending that money on getting their body right. And I'm talking about as far as like not just gym membership, your actual diet. I'm telling you right now, what you eat has a lot to do with how you think. When you actually take time to say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to construct my diet around something that's more conducive to my mental mind state, I promise you, you will notice how you start to actually move and think different. You will notice how your body just, for some strange reason, got just like that extra little boost of energy. And it just might be that just enough to get you up out the bed to go ahead and take that walk. It just might be that just enough, that little spinach shake, whatever it may be, that salad with some like chopped cold salmon, whatever it may be, that just might be enough, along with like a supplement, heck, if you need to. Why you think they make vitamins and gummies now? Now, me personally, I still seek out the original Flintstone tablets. I love them damn things. They're like Smarties to me, okay? But don't get me started. I swear, they're like bottle caps. I love them damn things, all right? But my point is, there are so many things that we can do. There are all types of omegas, there are all types of vitamin D's, 3s, A's, B2s, you name it, that is awesome for making sure that you keep yourself in check. And what it is more so about is health is wealth. The health is what you consume. What is the wealth? How your brain functions. It's a difference between being full off of a fast food meal and being full off of something that is home cooked. It's a totally different type of fill up. It's something about when you
That
eat
is
meal.
100% accurate right there.
I mean, seriously.
What a nice home cooked meal compared to like, man, I can't even look at fast food the way I used to. In fact, I can't even believe that I ate the fast food the way I did. And then when you sit down and eat a nice home cook, like my wife will make me, she'll cook me some salmon with rice, and it's like that is so much better.
Because you can taste the actual love. You can taste how it was. You can actually taste how this is for you in particular, not just another burger for another number.
Exactly.
It's a difference.
Facts. That's just plain fucking facts. And man,
I've been cooking food too long. See, the thing is, I've been in the actual kitchens and I've seen how these things work, and I've actually been that person where I am now in my home, and I know what it's like to actually cook in home, and actually when you have to have it more structured in a kitchen. It's different. It is. It's the same because you're cooking food, but when you're talking about the quality of nourishment that comes with it, I'm telling you, just like how they say food for thought. What is food for thought? Wisdom. Just as much as somebody can feed your brain with knowledge and information, you can be fed just as much with what is of true nourishment. And a lot of people take total disregard to that. And that's something that I definitely pay very close attention to. But I want to get back to the video. You want to say something before I push play?
No, go ahead. We both said something there. Yeah, please. I want to hear what she got to say.
Let's go.
Shit. And that's not the like accommodate me. That, like I said, that was the first time.
Let me know when you want me to push pause. I got you.
Got you.
That shit happened to me, because if it wasn't, I would have been comfortable. I would have called another live. And, I just couldn't believe it. Like, I was just like, damn, for real.
Okay, so
they need to see this.
I do believe you about the PT.
Come on, grab on, get on the mic, bro.
I do believe you about the PT Cruiser, but how long did that car last?
She got her guy keys with her.
Wait, it lasts a minute because we had it when I was in high school and when I was about to graduate.
So this was a minute ago.
Yeah, when I was about to, I was big though. I was like 5'32".
My bad. I was on mute. What you got for that so far while I'm
Well, I'm a little lost though. They had, she was talking about they had a PT Cruiser. What was the thing that went on with the lift? Did I miss something there? With the lift, the carpool thing? What was going on there?
You don't know the story about it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't know the story. What's going on there?
All right, so let's do this. So let's get you caught up. So the reason why she's there is because of this story right here. All right. So hold on. Let me type it in. All right, so this is what we got. Sheesh. All right, right here. All right, so back. All right, so this is the original story. All right, so this is how she made it to Breakfast Club and everywhere else she's been to because of this story right here.
All right,
right, well, this has been our top story throughout the day on clickondetroit.com. A Detroit woman turned down from a Lyft driver because she says due to her weight. She's now suing the company, accusing it of discrimination.
Jacqueline Francis sat down with her and her lawyer today to get the full story. Jacqueline.
Deja tells us her Lyft pulled up. She went to get in, but the doors were locked. And the reason why has her suing the rideshare company.
So are you really telling me I'm too busy to get in your car?
Deja Blandings recorded it all. Her Lyft driver pulling up only to turn her down.
I was too big and his tires, something about his tires. I asked him, what do I have to do with your tires?
This happened January 18th. The 29-year-old Detroiter was headed to a Lions watch party, only she never got there.
So you telling me I can't get in the Lyft because I can't fit in your car?
Yeah, you need to order a bigger car.
What makes you think I can't fit in the car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The driver told her she needed to request an XL car.
I was embarrassed and I felt some type of way about it, you know.
She's hired a lawyer and is suing Lyft.
Well, from a legal standpoint, it seems like obvious discrimination. The Elliott-Larsen Act, which is Michigan's Civil Rights Act, specifically protects people from weight discrimination. And the driver here turned down her ride because of her weight.
Deja says this experience has scarred her.
Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use for educational purposes only.
I haven't really left my house since that.
She hopes this lawsuit will change how people treat others of all sizes.
Didn't have to pay for extra for a Uber XL.
While Lyft does not comment on pending litigation, they did send us this statement reading, quote, Lyft unequivocally condemns all forms of discrimination. We believe in a community where everyone is treated equal with respect and mutual kindness. Our community guidelines in terms of service explicitly prohibit harassment or discrimination. Reporting live in Detroit, Jacqueline Francis, local.
All right. So,
up now.
My bad. Yeah,
we're all caught up now.
Yep.
I have strange. I'm very conflicted with that one, man. Holy crap! I'm conflicted because I was, I still am, but I haven't done it much. But I do the ride share thing. I'm a driver.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very conflicted with this one, man. I'm gonna go get a picture. I'm gonna show you something. Let me mute my mic, but I'm gonna get a picture. I'm gonna show you something.
I get that part. All right. So listen, definitely, you already know this is Smitty's Corner. All right. So this is that one little spot, that one little corner of YouTube where you can speak your mind. The only thing that I ask, Alkaline, I'm going to say it up front. You already know, because you already know how I go. Just be easy. Don't, it's still one of my own. That's still one of my sisters, right? But I know you're going to say what you got to say. And I want you to be very open and say what you got to say. Let's just not do too much of the just downright jokes is all I'm saying.
No, actually, it's
you know what I mean?
No jokes. It's no jokes.
All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But trust and believe. I'm throwing jokes myself, but I'm just saying I want to make sure that it's very set clear that it's to respect that set. Hold on.
I got you.
People that don't know, they heard the
So
story.
I was getting ready for my cousin's watch party, the Lions game or whatever, and I ended up ordering me a Lyft. It's like 15
and you order
minutes.
Lyft all the time. It's never
Yes,
an issue.
I do. It was like 15 minutes away. The driver's here. I went downstairs. As I'm walking to the car, he looking funny. Doors getting unlocked. I'm just like.
All right, hold on. So.
All right, let me show you this.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say, what are we looking at?
This is me.
That's a Thunderbird. It looked like a Thunderbird.
No, that's a Corvette. That's a Corvette Stingray.
Oh shit.
That's a Corvette. That's a 1973 Corvette custom Stingray. that I helped make look like that. That's me when I was 16 and a half. All right, that's not my car. That's my mom's boyfriend's car, and that's my brother.
In the green or the tie shirt?
This guy, that's my brother, the one that died in the 90s. That's Junie. God rest his soul. Anyway, and that guy is me. All right.
Got you.
Now,
okay.
That car was the first car that I ever did any custom work on. That's the first time I ever worked on fiberglass.
Hold on. Keep that right there. Let me do something for you. Bow. Hold on. All right. Bow. Hold on. Bow. There you go. All right. Now we can see it good. That's nice.
That car is real nice. Now, this car right here was the first automobile I've ever worked on, and it was my mom's boyfriend's car. All right, and I appreciated him letting me help him and stuff like that, which got me into auto body work and stuff like that. But if you see, for 16 years old, 16 or 17, right there, I was a big boy. You know, I was always heavy, like I said. Now, he used to joke with me all the time. He used to joke and say this: dude, I can't have you in my car because my springs. You're going to mess up my springs on my Corvette. No, see?
I get it. Now I get it.
And he would
I see where you're going.
You know, he would say that to me, you know, joking. Okay. And now, me being a driver,
right?
I have picked up people bigger than me. I picked up women that were not women, but men that were actually bigger than her. And I don't got a problem with it. But then, do I get in trouble for not picking up? Do I get in trouble for not picking up somebody that is dirty, that you can see they got crust all over them? They just got off of work, whatever. I'm not saying that they're homeless, but they just got off of work. They're all crusty. They're going to dirty my car up.
Okay.
I, as a driver, have the right to say nah, because I don't want to have to clean up my car every time you get in and out of my car.
Right.
You know? So this is where my conflict at. You know, if he doesn't want to pick her up, he's well within her rights. But then, at the same time, that's fucked up. You're not going to pick her up because she's overweight, and then you're going to embarrass her the way you did? That's not fucking cool either.
Wait. She's about 500 pounds plus. And now I want us to go back to, now listen, just to be fair, okay? Just to be fair, let's go back, okay?
Taxes was.
All right.
Top story throughout the day on clickondetroit.com. A Detroit woman turned down from a Lyft driver because she says due to...
So
Right
you're really
here.
telling me
So I want you to look at that. That's not a SUV. I'm not like, I want you to look. That looks like that might be like some kind of, I don't know.
It's a four-cylinder. It's a four-cylinder.
See
It looks
what I'm saying? Like just from the door and the low, like anybody, you know, us who know a little something about cars, if not a nice amount, we already like, so look at that right there. Okay. So let's remember that. That's all I'm saying. Is it right that he did that? No. Simultaneously, me as someone in a wheelchair, anytime I call a Lyft, I always put it and make it very clear I'm in a wheelchair. They always provide a vehicle that has enough trunk space to put my chair in there if I need to bring it and or my walker.
Right.
Because I switch up. So the point is, I tell them that I don't have the issue of, oh snap, it's a two-door Porsche. No, I've been in Teslas before. I've been in Benz trucks before. The fact is, whatever it is I'm in, Beamer, whatever, it's always a vehicle that they send that does accommodate what it is that's needed to transport me. So that's what I'm saying as far as somebody as somebody who knows this personally. Like, I'm only saying to myself, did you did you just call the route, like, yeah, just send somebody? Or did you say, hey, I need these accommodations because of my size and weight? And it shouldn't be nothing wrong with that. Matter of fact, there is nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that because there are accommodations for that.
But did you make that clear? I don't see, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Did they send that car and you told them, hey, this is my size and weight? And that car showed up? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't picture her sitting comfortably in a Ford Focus.
Come on.
Look,
a Camry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think she could make it in a RAV4. We can go down the list of typical vehicles. The fact is, we know that she does need the extra space. That's not the problem. The problem is, was that communicated when you ordered the ride?
Did she communicate it? That's a big thing. Now there's records of it. There's a record of the call, so that should be solved in the legalities.
Hell, you ain't gonna let me in your car? I'm like, for real? So I put my camera out, and it's like, why you not letting me in your car? Like, I kind of peeped that's what he was on, because the look at me, I've seen that look before, so that's how that happened.
And this is the first time this has ever happened.
The first time.
And you normally order, because I know one of the things too, people, like, there was conversation like, well, she should have ordered a bigger car like the XL.
God dang it, Jim. And I said that, like, whatever it is you got to say, like, basically they order customized transportation.
Whatever, you normally order the regular cars.
Yeah, I always order the regular cars, and I feel like I don't have to order an Uber XL or a.
What do you think about that? She don't feel like she have to. Alkaline?
That's a weird one, because when you order an Uber or a Lyft, right? You can get picked up in an XL vehicle under just a regular Lyft ride.
I mean, considering the circumstances, first of all, she should look, I already know how this stuff goes. She should already have some kind of, like, I don't know, governments, whatever. She should have some kind of beneficial something where she's already on the books for, I get accommodated transportation. She should already be on the books for that. Is my main point. But go ahead.
If a situation like, it should have been up to the driver to let the company know that she needs a bigger vehicle.
Right.
Now, because I've done that. I've had people with too much baggage, and I had an SUV, and they had that much baggage where even my SUV couldn't accommodate all their baggages. So I said, no, they're going to need an extra, a bigger vehicle, and they didn't get charged more. I just let the company know I don't got a big enough vehicle. Maybe, if the driver was in any way, shape, or form a kind person, he would have done the same thing. My car's too small.
Right.
And maybe send her somebody that has a medium to standard size SUV. Still get charged for the regular Lyft ride and not get charged extra for XL. Because let me tell you, this is how Uber and Lyft work. You got drivers. Like, I was a driver. I had an SUV. I had a Mercury Mountaineer. Okay, that's a decent size SUV. Okay, but they when you're on call for Lyft or Uber, You are on call. You have the option to be on call for regular rides, XL, and my car was also black because I had leather seats and everything was powered and it was fancy. All right. So I have 3 grades of rides I can give. But if I take the cheapest ride, it's still the cheapest ride. They don't get charged anymore because it's my vehicle. So they have the option. The driver could have just said she needs a bigger vehicle. My vehicle's too small. The driver could have done that. But if she was just intentionally being confrontational to get footage like this, I'm not feeling her case too much.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry. I apologize.
You good. So let's go ahead and get back to the video. Let's see what we got. Let's rock out.
Lyft XL. I feel like I don't have to do that. Like
that same car was a Mercedes.
To the mic, brother.
And, the same car was a Mercedes, and it's the same car that her best friend has, and she rides in that same exact car all the time. So that's why when she saw that car, she said, "Okay, I can fit it now." Like people know what cars they can fit in.
Do they though?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we do. I can fit it anytime.
What
type of car you got?
She's not gonna embarrass herself like that.
Now I got a what I got?
You got a little Lincoln. You got
just get big.
Yeah, I got a little Prius.
I can fit in there.
You can't fit in no
Yes,
Prius.
I can. I can fit in there.
She just told you that she said in a PT Cruiser and she was.
Yes, I did. I was in a PT Cruiser.
You serious?
Yes,
I was. We was in an escort too.
You can fit no Prius though.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, she could fit in a PT Cruiser. I goddamn absolutely know she could fit in a PT Cruiser.
I know that.
I know that she could fit in my car that I got right now. I have a.
See, the thing is, the person did not say she can't fit. He was talking about like weight capacity. And the thing is what's crazy is, what I wonder? Nah, it's not. I know it's way different. Nah, because I was
weight capacity. Then the guy was being an asshole.
Like planes, like even your luggage on a plane, right? Doesn't it have like weight capacity? That they, right. So.
Now listen. When I said, I'm not feeling her case, when I was talking about if she did this to be confrontational for coverage like this, to make a case, I'm not feeling that. All right. Now, again, this is on both sides because the driver, first of all, doesn't have to be rude. There's some cars that she cannot get into. And I believe if she's as big as it looks like there, I believe she would not comfortably fit in that car. Now, can the car take her weight? Yes. Let's not bullshit nobody.
No, it's not. Yeah, that's true.
That car can take her weight. Those vehicles that are just 2-seaters that look like a Matchbox car, they can take her weight. She won't fit in it, but it can take her weight.
Right. It's not going to break down along.
Yeah, it's not going to break down. And no.
Facts. That's a fact.
The car could take her weight. Would she be comfortably fit?
No. 9 out of 10 is going to be real. Like, could you roll the windows down? It's high though. Whatever. Like, yeah.
She definitely would not be able to get in the front seat because she'd be all up on the dashboard.
Right.
And in the back seat, you just got to push that front seat up more. But yeah, I think she could fit in the back seat. But that, if the driver said you're too heavy, no, that's bullshit. A two-person vehicle can take her weight. That Corvette that I just showed you could take her weight. My friend was giving me shit. My mom's boyfriend was giving me shit because I was a chubby kid and he just wanted to tease me. But I understood the joke. That's how come I told it to you, and you laughed too and everything like that. But
But
good.
You know, this driver, if the driver was being rude and just didn't want her in the car because she was that size and used the excuse that weight limit, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Really?
But if she was just trying to look for a reason to sue somebody, that's also bullshit. You get where I mean there?
Okay, all right. Yes, I do. So basically what you're saying is you're having a hard time gauging, is she truly the victim or is she trying to get paid off being a victim?
Yeah.
I get you. Okay. All right. So with that being said, I want to know what you think about this. Alkaline. I want to know what you think about this. This right here, right? So let's go ahead and go to a video.
Oh, is that video done?
No.
All right, we're gonna finish that video off though.
Hell yeah.
Okay, because I'm kind of curious, man. You got me all invested now.
No. This is just a short. I want to know what you think about this right here. All right, so this is going to be real quick. I'm only going to play the first couple seconds.
What, Bubba? What?
Good Lord, how much more can they possibly squeeze out of Jurassic Park?
That's all you needed. Apparently, another goddamn Jurassic Park movie is coming out, but we're going to get back to the video. I'm just trying to figure out, is this a waste of time, sir?
I saw the commercial for the new Jurassic Park. It looks interesting.
You did see it, right?
Yeah, I saw the new commercial, and it looks interesting. And it all depends on the story. If the story is good, why the hell not? If the story is good and it's captivating, why not?
That's okay. Different aspect. Let's get back to the story. I digress. And
my mic is muted.
That's right. Let's go.
Both.
Stop playing with her. She's
both of them. I came here on a bike.
Big Dick, you did.
Let me know when you want me to pause it. Oh, matter of fact, Alkaline, I'm gonna let it play for a second. I'm running to the kitchen real quick. I just gotta grab a bottle of water, so just give me a moment, okay?
Gotcha.
Back.
Stop playing with me.
On no bike now.
Now the world is cruel, and I know you got those jokes, and everybody was joking you. But how are you because of that? Because it has to be emotional distress. It has to be problems. It had to make you hit it differently, or are you thick-skinned person like
I just feel like the thing that bothered me for real that made me make that video is because they kept on saying I got the man fired. I never contacted them. I never did nothing. I never did none of that. I left him alone. I did what I had to do. Yeah. But when it comes to the comments and stuff like that, I've been going through this all my life. It's nothing new to me. I don't feel like I need to overstimulate myself with the comments or respond for real. My favorite get back is your mama or oh. But I barely,
What's the O?
The O is like, oh, you should this or you should have did this or that, or you need to go to the gym. I just like, oh,
right.
But I feel like I got very tough skin because at the end of the day, I have to be dank, and the world know me as dank. They don't know me as Deja. They're getting to know Deja because I'm everywhere as Deja now. But I feel like Deja is for at home, dank is for y'all. So when I seen this. And Jess was like, oh, she gonna make a video about us. I said, no.
I'm back. Is there anything you wanted to say?
Is she,
Yeah.
is she some sort of artist? as well?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and do this. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this for you. This is, and give me one moment. All right, boom. Hold on. Boom. All right. So right here. All right. This is her. So just so you know, this is really who she's known for. She's not just a regular person, apparently. This is her. So I'm gonna let it play for a moment and turn it off. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. This is for educational purposes only. Thank you, YouTube. Educational purposes only. Fair use.
Honestly, I'm better than my feelings. Got me questioning your day and who you been with. You be pressing me, it kinda got me thinking. Do you love me like you say, or am I tripping? Got me messaging my bestie, you the bitches. Why you playing with my time? No, I'm the biggest.
She's got a beautiful voice.
All right, so that's her.
Oh, okay.
There
I've
you
never seen the video, but she's got a beautiful voice for sure.
Yeah. All right.
How many views does that video got?
Let me go back to it. Hold on. Let me go back to it. We are looking.
Question is, how much of it can you handle?
9K.
9K. Okay. So maybe she's an independent artist, but she definitely got.
That's what the life consists of. That's what the life consists of. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So So she's an independent artist. She probably sells her own demos, and that's cool. So all right.
Right.
That's interesting. I like her voice. She's got a beautiful voice. I never heard of her though. I'm gonna have to look that up.
All right. All right. So look at you. Okay, now there we go. Hey, look, I say it all the time. Support our own. Support our own. That's what I'm talking about.
Of course, you got to, man. Because ain't nobody else that we know who ain't going to.
Appreciate you saying that. Let's go ahead and get back to the video. Thank you, Alkaline.
No problem.
Oh, shoot.
Few people don't have a choice to be gay or whatever, but you have a choice to be plus size.
Mm-hmm.
So they want you to make better choices. Eat right, work out, lose the weight.
Yeah.
See, I have an issue with that statement. I have a serious issue with that statement.
Why?
Because, like I was telling you earlier, there are walls. Some of us, I know it's easy for everyone to say, walk.
Take your time. You know how to say it. You good. You know you at the right place.
It's easy for people to say. It's easy for people to say, put down the sandwich, walk more, don't drink this, don't eat that. It's easy.
I've been eating all day.
It's easy for me. You a character, man. You a character. It's easy for people to say that. All right. But for people like her and me, it's not that easy. It's not. That's a wall. It's a legit wall. And people just don't understand it. And no, some of us don't have a choice. I really believe that with all my heart. Some of us don't have to have a choice, and we have to make do with what we have. And we do. And we survive. I'm a Gen Xer. We so fucking live.
Let me ask you this. Wait. When you say some of us don't have a choice, what is that choice that you don't have? Curious.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Where someone can put the sandwich down. Okay, I'm just using that as an example. Where some of us can put the sandwich down, others can't. It's what drives us. Some of us stress eat. Some of us eat for depression. Some of us eat force of habit. Whatever the case may be. There is a thing there that stops us. That's legitimately making it impossible to put it down, is what I'm trying to say. I know it seems superficial. I know that, it just takes, and people say it just takes willpower. For some of us, that willpower never shows up and is not there. Look, Smitty, I'm not making excuses. At the end of the day, it is up to us to make choices. But it's harder to make those choices for some of us than it is for others. Just like with a dope fiend. All right? Just like with a dope fiend. Because of their addictive personalities, they will continue to do the drugs. Yeah, that's their choice.
Mm-hmm.
But that addiction, the food can be just as addicting, Smitty. It can be just as addicting as any drug, as a line of cocaine. Seriously, it really can be.
Okay, so are you telling me that basically, honestly, for some people, food is just as addictive as somebody who needs a line of coke,
Yes,
or that bang a hair on?
Yep. Most definitely, absolutely.
And I definitely would take credence to that, because as some, that's not something I go through, but I would never dismiss the fact that somebody does express that, and I'm pretty sure you're coming from a very sincere place. So that's okay. I don't have nothing to say to that. You ready to get back to the video?
Yeah, please, let's continue.
Let's go. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
What you mean? They don't
I
have
feel
a
like
choice
I
to be
do.
gay.
People think
you born gay.
Just don't you start.
Now,
That's a debate right there.
That is, but for most, let's just hypothetically say they're born gay.
I feel like I do. I work on myself, and when I feel like I'm getting too much, I try to fix it, like at my pace, but
And we have weight specialists right here.
Fix her a weight specialist. Fix her mic.
And what's your name, ma'am?
Stormy Anderson.
Stormy Anderson.
Stormy gonna get it right.
Dr. Stormy.
Thank you.
One time, when you have these conversations with plus size people, it always comes up that, everybody that's big isn't unhealthy, and some people just can't lose the weight. They're dealing with issues like she has a thyroid. What do you talk to us about that?
So I been Dank provider for a little over 3 months, right?
I am gonna say it. I do find it fascinating how the person who was speaking on her behalf is the complete polar opposite weight frame of her. It's not somebody just as big as her coming up to say something. Why isn't Dr. Stormy as big as her? This is not a shot to my sister. But what I'm saying is, this is a direct testimony, because the thing is how she continuously keeps trying to defend why she's the way she is. It's not even like through this discussion she actually says, you know what, I get it, I understand. No. Watch how she keeps on talking about when they talk about her health. It's like I want you to have some form of accountability, sis, because I want you to be around. I want you to be here. Alkaline, did you hear that beautiful voice? Alkaline, you there? Okay, he stepped off. So we're gonna get back to it. Let's keep on going.
She's lost 80 pounds. Your 80 pounds gonna look different from her 80 pounds, right? Because she started at 580. So even with her being at 500, people be like, she's still not losing, but that's not the case. With her thyroid makes it very difficult for her to lose weight because her hormones is unbalanced. So when your hormones is unbalanced and they're all
absolutely, and I give credence to that. Like, again, I already know, like, you know, I directly have a relative that I know that goes through that. And a lot of us know exactly what that consists of. So I can't say too much to that exactly. But man, it's so tough, but I'm gonna say it, all right. Even still, my relative is not that size. Nowhere near. I mean, nowhere near. And so what I'm saying is, I know that is an aspect. Like, for example, watch this, right? Watch what happens. I could easily say, you know what? Because of what happened to me, this is why I don't get up or do this or do that. Don't you see what's taking place with me? You know, one thing I've never asked for this world to give me, even in my circumstance, as legitimate as it is, I've never asked for sympathy. I've never asked, like, you know, give me a pass. If anything, I always wanted to make sure I got myself right back to that position to where I'm just like everybody else again, at least. I never recognized how just being normal was so valuable. And here it is, a lot of us be out here reaching for the status of something, let's say entertainment status. You'd be surprised how many people out here just want to be able to just move around on a regular basis. It's a real thing.
Oh, I wanted to apologize. I heard you asking me, but I had a dog situation.
No, you're good.
But you were asking me something. What was the question?
I don't remember.
Because I remember hearing that. Why is the person that's talking to her not her size or something like that?
Well, yeah, that is what I was saying as far as like when we're thinking about everything she's advocating, and I get it because she doesn't have the condition that she has. She don't have that. So I totally get it. But like, I have a relative who actually goes through thyroids. She's nowhere near that size, and she's twice her age. Twice her age. So my point is, how much is really of people hiding behind, okay, I gotta, you know, I do have a condition and I'm gonna let myself all the way go, as opposed to, okay, I have a condition, but I'm still going to persevere. Like me, I could have easily just like laid down and died, if you want to say, so to speak, and have so many excuses. I can be asking people to open doors for me all the time. Do you not realize how many times I've literally been in a wheelchair before out in public, and I'm still holding doors open for women? And I'm the one, like, they're literally like, no. And I'm like, this don't change nothing. I literally say that every time. Ain't nothing changed. Come on, you first. You know, and here it is. They may be looking at me like, you know. So my point is, do you believe that folks, in a nutshell, can go ahead and take advantage of their circumstance and thinking they're taking advantage of their circumstance, they're really taking advantage of themselves? Because the excuses that you make for yourself, it only hinders you. What's your take?
Sorry about that. My take is that's a good question. Sometimes there's a plateau that you hit. All right. Sometimes you hit a plateau and you get to that plateau and you say to yourself, what do I do here? What do I do now? All right. And the plateau, you consider it like a stepping stone. You can either take it as a stepping stone or that's as high as you're going to get.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How you deal with it and what hurdles you have before you at any given time while you're on any given plateau, what hurdles are in front of you,
right,
and really determine whether you can use it as a stepping stone or you get stuck.
Mm-hmm.
And it really all depends on the individual's state of mind at that time. I can't put it any other way. It took me, I smoked for 41 years, Smitty. 41 years. All right. And I've tried to quit literally hundreds of times. One time I had what do you call it?
A non-menthol smoker, first of all.
Oh no, I used to smoke Newports, 2 packs a day.
Okay, so you so you was on Newports 2-pack a day for about how long?
41 years.
Wow. I hear you. You got your vape now. I got
the vape now. I do the vape now.
You working on it. I see you.
I'm still working on it, but I cut down and I cut back a lot. Right. And when I finally quit smoking, right, where no more tobacco, no more legitimate cigarettes, my life changed. But it took so many tries. And when I found out about the vape and what I can do and how I can get from the cigarettes to the vape, that helped. That was something, that was a hurdle in front of me. How could I do this time? And this helped me get to a stepping stone to get to the next plateau. The next plateau is not having a need for the nicotine at all. You know? So like I said, it depends on what you're going through, who's going through it, and where their mindset's at that time. I hope that makes sense.
No, actually, no, forgive me. I was just on mute. No, it absolutely does. And I was listening to every word you were saying. Listen, the fact is, what I hear that you're saying is, as all of us being human, all of us being flawed, we all have a vice. We all have something that is our hiccup in life. We all have something that, when it comes to this right here, you know, I got my good days, I got my bad days, but don't judge me if I fall short on this particular category in life. I get you on that. Yeah, I do understand. Even though that's not my particular vice, I do actually get you, because we all have something that moves and drives us, and something that, you know, put it like this. it's always going to be something in this life that's going to remind you you're a human.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You strong, tough in this area, that area. Let me remind you of this right here. Try to be so strong now.
Yeah, you get humbled real quick.
You know, that can, you know, that, but listen though, just because that's presented in front of you, that doesn't mean you cannot overcome that. It's just to remind you that you're human and that you're not always going to be the strongest in all cases. Now, before we go any further, we're going to take a quick commercial break. I want your response to this commercial break after this right here, okay? So you tell me what you think about this, Alkaline. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. And this right here is brought to you by Villains Are Necessary.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
And you believe that dumbass shit?
Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga.
So you cool with having an identity crisis? Some goofy ass dude put the battery in your back. Now you finna go buy the Rachel Dolezal starter kit. Y'all need to start putting that weed out if you can't handle it for real.
I'm just saying.
Dude.
What's your thought?
I'm dealing with someone just like that right fucking now. I'm like,
hold on.
Same gender. Be like,
so
bitch,
you're dealing with this right here.
And you believe that dumbass shit?
Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga.
So you cool with having an identity crisis? Some goofy ass dude put the battery in your back. Now you finna go buy the Rachel Dolezal starter kit. Y'all need to start putting that weed out if you can't handle it for real.
Vehemently the exact situation, the exact, you know. See, if I say this shit, then there's gonna be all kinds of subliminals, and if she sees this video, she gonna think I'm attacking her. But the fucking truth is the fucking truth, you know. Please stop your shit. All right,
let's blow. But you get out there. Shut the fuck up. These guys are trying to escape. What's wrong with you, you goddamn snitch? God! Oh. It's you. Thank you, you sweet, kind man.
I learned that lesson years ago. You know, I told you about it. I said, look, me being Puerto Rican and Dominican, I happen to I get this color that I am from my mom. My mom is Dominican, and if you know Dominicans are usually dark. All right, but there's a rare Dominican called high yellow Dominicans. All right, okay. It just is what the fuck it is. All right.
Right.
I know I look white as fuck, but guess what? I know I ain't gonna ever be part of that I ain't gonna be part of that clan. I'm never gonna be allowed in that group. You know? It's like, and then you got these white girls that think because a brother says you more black than most sisters I know, that shit's for real. Are you gonna really gobble that bullshit up? Oh, okay. I'm gonna stop there, man.
Let's keep on going.
Yeah, please.
Respect.
It controls a lot of things, and it makes it very difficult for you to lose weight, but keep it off as well. So I think for her, she's consistent because she done lost 80 pounds.
Right.
But it's hard.
And what she's too big for surgery.
I was gonna ask you, do you suggest surgery?
So we're gonna try surgery after she has to reach at least 300.
Yeah.
So that's our goal. 300, get her down to 300, and then she'll do her surgery.
All right, I like that. Now that's all of that right there. That's what I want to hear. Okay, there is a goal set for sis. There is something put in place. That's it. Bet. Now let's see if we can reach that goal. And I definitely do pray that she's able to make that mark. That's what I'm talking about. Because I want my sister to stay around. Let's go.
Surgery.
That's what I always told Mac. I always told Mac I would get him the surgery, but he had to get to a certain weight.
Yes.
So
My bad. Go ahead. My bad, Alkaline.
All right, let me cap in on this. I was stabbed in the stomach. What year was it? I think it was 80. I was stabbed.
Keloid. You got keloid?
No. I got somebody tried to kill me. I got stabbed.
You have after your wound that's there. Do you have keloid?
Keloid? You gotta explain what that is.
All right, keloid is when it's like
I lost a good part of my stomach and part of my intestine.
All right, yeah, keloid is basically like when your wound heals, but it looks like an earthworm or like a centipede is on the outside of your body.
Oh yes.
So listen, what I do know, because my father has that keloid, when you generally have a wound around the waist that has keloid, it's very, very hard to put weight down. It's hard. When you have a wound that has keloid, it's hard to get weight off. That actually, a lot of people that wound up blowing up, I'm saying that have keloid, generally they wound up blowing up a lot of times. There are a whole bunch of people my size that got keloid. Okay, so people stop that. But I'm saying that for some people who already had an issue with holding weight down, and then you get a wound that gives you keloid, that could really make it detrimental for you to put weight down. Is all I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
I got you. Well, all right. So the point is, when obviously I survived the attack. All right. But I lost part of my stomach and part of my intestines. Right. I lost a lot of weight. I think let's look at this. I had gotten down to the lightest I've ever been as an adult. I think I got down to 250 pounds.
Okay.
That's the lightest I've ever been as an adult. Okay.
Yeah.
I lost that weight. Yes, I was healthier, but I was also still doing the stuff I did when I was bigger. I just couldn't eat the same amount that I still ate, and I still ate the same bullshit that I ate, but I couldn't eat as much. My thing is, I lost the weight. All right. I looked at the attack as a blessing in disguise. I'm just glad. I thank God that they didn't finish the job that they started. But after a while, after a few years, I gained the weight back, and even more. I got up to I didn't get back to the original weight, but I got back up to 397. That was the highest I've been since the stabbing.
Okay.
I got back to 397.
Right.
And then the whole thing I told you, meeting my wife and starting to love myself and knowing what love feels like, and then I started taking care of myself.
Let me ask you this. This is a very important question, and I would love to know this, and many people would. So, you being married, the amount of years that you've been married, are you telling me that you went into your relationship broken?
Yes.
And you got fixed throughout the duration of your relationship?
Yes.
Elaborate on that, please. Thank you.
Well, who she met was an alcoholic, drug using. When she met me, I was alcoholic, drug using, abusing, and I was a racist. I was a bigot. I was a homophobe. You name it, I was it. And if I could put it in my body, I would. However, I could put it in my body. That's how bad I was.
Right.
And after her and I got together, and not because she asked me to, not because she demanded me, because I wanted to. Finally, I wanted something different. I've done it all. I got tired of it, and I wanted something different. And she made it possible by me being able to, she made me be able to look at myself differently.
Uh-huh.
And I can't say, I can't put my finger on exactly what it was. It was a culmination of things.
Right.
You know, I stopped drinking, not because she asked me to, because I wanted to. I just was done with it. I stopped
make yourself better for your circumstance. You wanted to be better because you saw that she saw you as something, as someone for once.
She saw somebody I didn't see.
Exactly.
And I wanted to see that
Because
same.
of that,
I wanted
gave
to see that.
inspiration, right? Because of that gave you inspiration. Am I
Yes.
correct? There
Yes,
we go.
I wanted to see what it was she saw.
Okay.
You know, and I started liking the changes. You know, she didn't ask me to quit drinking. She didn't ask me to stop drugs. You know, with the drugs, especially cocaine was the drug of preference. And you know, to this day, to this day, I tell her, you know what? If I know I'm gonna die one day, I want to go die. I want to die partying one last time like I used to. I tell her that, you know, jokingly. I tell her that, but she knows back a little bit in there. She knows I mean it. But I've done all the drugs that I wanted to do. I did it. I'm tired. I had nothing to prove, no one to prove it to. She didn't need me to see it done. She didn't want none of those drugs. And I was in that situation. And it's like it was unusual. I said, okay, let's try something new. Let's try no drugs, and I was okay with it. Let's try no alcohol. Wow, that's weird. That's cool. Let's try no cigarettes. Let's try not being an asshole, racist against white people. Oh, okay. I ended up marrying her. I ended up marrying her. And the thing is, I told her, you know, let me let you know, I am not gonna ask you to marry me because I fucked up the first one, and I'm not gonna put myself in that. And she asked me. That was fucking shocking. So I ended up marrying the race that I always beat up in my lifetime. I ended up asking questions instead of convicting and smiting, you know, the LGBTQIA committee. I call them the committee. It's just a fun term. I started asking questions.
Oh, hell no! 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 Oh, hell no!
Let's be careful with the language.
Committee. I meant to say community, but I said committee. I'm sorry. But my thing is, I started asking questions. They're no different from me. They just like it. They like to do things differently. The change was, I had no problem with it. You know, all these changes I've made, she didn't ask me to make them. That was my choice. She just made it possible for me to see there are other options out there. Does that make sense?
It absolutely does. The fact is that I totally get where you're coming from on every premise that you're saying. You know, the main thing is that what we in relationships a lot of times fail to really get in control in that time frame is you and how you're operating and what you're going through as a man. How your woman 9 times out of 10 is perceive what you're going through is going to be way different. So the connection and how you all both connect in that moment, how you all actually receive each other is extremely detrimental when it comes to that point of that low state of where you are. And that's just real.
No,
Yes.
no, that's real. No, that's real.
You know,
And each individual, it's going to take something different for each. My formula is not going to work for everybody else. My formula worked for me because that's what happened to work. Not everyone's been through what I've been through, and I haven't been through some of the trials and tribulations that other people have been through. You know, yourself is a perfect example. I haven't lost what you've lost. All right, and you're going through different trials and tribulations, and you're hitting your plateaus, and you're getting past that to the next plateau. So each individual is different, and you can't just say, "Well, do this because it works for me." No, motherfucker, that's not how that works. It's not. Some people need to be shown. Some people can be given instructions. Some people you gotta hold their hands. It's just that way. But I digress. I'm muting my mic now.
So let me ask you this. Do you believe that most men nowadays go into relationships broken and unhealed? In your personal in your personal opinion, do you, from what you see, you've been in these social media spaces well over a decade and some change longer than me. I only got 2 years and you got like 15 plus. Have you seen a decline in how men operate in these spaces, or have you seen an actual upgrade, or have you seen it as it's the same as what it's always been, as far as men, as far as when we encounter women in these spaces and how we operate and think?
Well, I'm going to say this. I'll say this. As far as men's mental health, the awareness is out there much more now than it was back in, I'm going to say back in my day. Right. The men's mental health awareness is definitely more prevalent now. But as far as being broken now when they get into relationships, I'm going to say this. Because the statistics don't lie. It's about the same. Most relationships, and especially marriages, you got a 50-50 chance of it working or not working. All right. And that, in my opinion, is due to whether you want to put the work in or not. So I'm going to say with some confidence that most relationships that men get into now, I don't think they're broken, but I don't think they want to put the work in either. Because it's too easy just to give up and to try to find another one. And you just run into the same problem. Because even though I think I found my soulmate, don't think it's not work. Don't think we don't argue. Don't think we don't fight, because we do. It's how much work are you willing to put into it? What are you willing to compromise? What sacrifice are you willing to make?
Wait. So let me ask you a question. So gaining the true full benefits of that connection with that one person, what exactly would you say is Okay. What exactly would you say is the root key to obtaining that? Like, if you want to truly be connected to the person that you're with, I don't know what, in like from you being somebody who's actually doing it and have the experience, what does that take? At least from your personal experience.
It takes patience.
And
It takes patience. It takes sacrifice, and it takes compromise.
patience, sacrifice, compromise.
Yes. Now, yeah, if you're shocked that I'm not saying love, I'm not putting love in there. All right, we're going to talk about the relationship part of it. You know, the relationship. Seriously, you know, you have to be able to listen. That's where the patience come in. You have to be able to sit there and listen and really absorb what's being said to you by your partner. All right, that's number one. And if there are grievances, you have to be able to compromise. You have to be able to sit there and say, okay, I hear you on that, and this is my view. Where can we meet in the middle? At what point can we meet at where it's comfortable for both of us? And sacrifice. The sacrifice comes with, what do you have to let go of when you meet this person? Because trust me, when you meet this person, you're going to end up sacrificing something. Whether it be your old party ways, whether it be the friends you hung out with that are not healthy for your relationship right now, you're gonna have to sacrifice something for that relationship to work. That's why I say what I say. Now, of course, encompassing all this is the love.
Okay, so what you're saying is that through I just want to make sure I got this right. So through the actions of what it is that you speak of, the feelings of what to be described as love will be endured. You will feel love because of the actions that is being displayed, that is being given as well as reciprocated. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I mean, because you're starting off with a mutual attraction. Okay, there's an attract. If you see somebody you're attracted to, yes, that's an attraction. What you build from that attraction, because when I first, I met my wife online. I met her online, and I said, "Ooh, yeah, she's hot. I like her." Right. And when I first saw her in person, and I was like, "Oh my God!" Right. I just got hit like with Thor's hammer. Yeah, there's an attraction, but what you work on, how you work on it after that, and build, the love is there. It's right there in front of you.
I see what you're saying. Oh, that is, I can't front. That absolutely stopped me in my tracks right there, and I appreciate you giving that. That was absolutely on point. Let's get back to the video. Let's see what we got. All right. So, boom. Let's go ahead. You ready, Alkaline?
I am ready.
All right, let's get it. Let's see what we got on the video. Let's go. Hold on 1 second. All right, boom, boom. All right, and we are there. Let's get it.
Either the sleeve, the gastric sleeve, or the gastric bypass.
Now, can the sleeve bust? Sometimes you hear about the sleeve bursting.
And there's complications with those too. So that's why we're just trying to find a more safe alternative route. But we got to get her down a little bit because you don't want all that fat around her heart, right? Mm-hmm. And when she go into surgery.
Now, what is she doing to lose the weight? Like, what's the procedures? Break it down for us.
So she's on medical weight loss. She's on semaglutide,
what's that?
Which is sort of like Ozempic, but with milder side effects. So she comes to our spot every week to get her injections. And then she's on our weight loss supplement, which we formulated with the pharmacist to help her with her multivitamin and just keeping her everyday nutrition going.
Why don't you get a man like to stress you out? You in Detroit, it's a lot of niggas out there that can stress you out.
You want a man to cheat on us and be stressed out?
I'm good. I'm focused. I'm straight. I'm good.
But look, so does she need? I'm sorry, what's your name?
Stormy.
Stormy, yeah. Does she need?
Did you ask to pause it?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay.
Absolutely need the surgery. I mean, I know some people they work to lose weight, and then they figure since they already working out, they can just keep on working out. Like she don't absolutely have to have the surgery, right?
No, she don't. No, she don't have to have the surgery. I tell her when she get to that 300, go by how you look and how you feel.
Yeah.
Because that's a big jump from 600 or
That's
582 to 300 pounds. That's a whole nother half of
And
a
she
person.
may not even want to do the surgery
exactly.
after a while.
Exactly.
What are some things what are some things that anybody her size can do to lose weight healthily?
So you want to watch your carb intake. All your carbs turn into sugar, right? Of course, your sugar intake. You want to increase your water. A lot of people don't drink water, and a lot of people got detox issues.
Honestly, just to help out on that real quick, when you have her actual size of weight, the water part, you even want to be careful on that. When you're at the point of where she is, every little bit counts. You actually want to decrease like a little, like everything. Like, now I'm not saying dehydrate yourself. Just like how they say you don't lose weight by starving yourself. That's not the way, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the same thing. All of these things come with the balance. I will always say it. Too much water will always flood the crops. Not enough water will turn the world into a desert. Your body is the same way.
I tell you what, I drink a lot more water now than I used to.
Yeah.
I drink a whole lot more now.
Real quick, if you think about it, the body is basically almost the same capacity of mass and liquid as the earth itself. It's a direct indication. Our body is primarily about 70 some odd percent liquid and about 30 some odd percent mass / solid. The earth is the same way. Now, the fact is that when it comes to these things, there's a balance that's incorporated with it. Now, even though the earth is more liquid than mass, what keeps the earth balanced is the dynamics of seasons. There's a reason why, even if we think about it, when we think about let's think about it like from let's take religious standpoint, right? So from a religious standpoint, for some strange reason, every single last one of them have a method of fasting. I do believe and know that it does have a lot to do with honoring those who starve, but it also has a lot to do with the balance. There are seasons in which animals go and it's famished, like the rivers run dry, so on and so forth, you name it. But, you know, it's something that's said somewhere written that birds don't never stock food. Why? Because they're always provided for. Why are birds always provided for? Because the earth is always in balance. Now, I just gave the description that we are majority the same construction of what the earth is. Liquid and mass and percentage. Scientifically proven. So with that being said, it's a clear indication to let you know, if this earth can always stay in balance, regardless of whatever it is that is going on with it, so can you. That is my point. you do have the same capacity, because in which it is that you came from and which you shall return to, you are able to maintain yourself just like the planet does. You know, when we go to sleep at night, we go to sleep and we just go to sleep. Unless you're in a war-torn type of environment, considering you're in the normal type of places that most of us are, you just go to sleep. And when you wake up, you don't think about if the sun's not going to rise again or come around again, should I say. You're not thinking about, will we have night later on that day? You know it will take place. Why? Because the world stays in balance. This planet stays rotating in balance. And as long as you make sure that you keep that in mind, that you encompass the same light force and the same energy in which it is that you walk your feet on every day, then you should know how much you're connected. It's the reason why it's a different when you walk barefoot on land as opposed to with shoes on. Now, I'm not saying be dirty barefoot. What I'm saying is those moments in time where you just might be in the field or what have you, it's something about it. Let me check this. All right, do what you got to do. So that's the main thing that I always want to make sure that I keep in check with that, right? All day in the pain. And I appreciate you always. But honestly, when it comes to that, we got to make sure that health is wealth. I would definitely love to hear what you got to say on this. So we're going to get back to the video. All right, let's see what we got. So we're really talking about the chick, you know, of course, who was in the lift. And let's see what she got.
Issues. They gut ain't healthy. So you got to get your gut healthy before you even try to lose weight, because it's just sitting there. Them toxins just sitting there. So I think that was the major three. And it's a mindset thing. If you're not mentally prepared to lose weight or mentally prepared to go all in with your health and your wellness, you're not going to do it.
That's why when you said, yeah, I'm her mental, like, and I was like, wait, what's going on? I thought something was happening to her. I'm like, why the nurse is here? But what on the mental side of things, not just the what she's eating and physically what she's doing, what do you guys talk through? Is she, like, is there like a therapist
you got to get her
there?
mindset together. Even like with this is a big transition with the lift and everything. This can set her back. She can go into a whole depression where now she want to eat. She don't want to come to the spot and get her injections. So for me as her provider, I need to make sure her mindset is right. Like she said, she's been going through this since she was little, but it don't make it right.
Now, the thing is, I just wonder, like, honestly, now let's think about this. All right. I'm not putting nothing on the sister, like, but we have to think about all of these angles. It is very prevalent. I'm not saying that this is the sister in the pearl suit. Very much so appropriate and lovely. Thank you. But how much actual, I guess you can say, really being on her is there? And how much, I guess you can say, cool beans, I got you. And how much maybe enabling, because think about it. Once she get herself good, she's not going to need her. Now, mind you, there are plenty of other people. Like, she's not going to be the only client, so she can move on easily. But my point is, how much of it is that you are truly encouraging her? And I'm saying that to say, I pray and hope that you are. I pray and hope that you continuously encourage this sister to just keep going. Because I'm going to be honest with you, like, you know, a lot of times we can have circumstances where, like, for example, let's think about it, like, medicine, stuff like that. Most medicines aren't designed to cure you. Most medicines are designed to relieve the pain long enough until you have to take it again. And then when you run out, what do you have to do? Refill your prescription. How often do people go to the pharmacy and grab that bottle of this right here? You know, and I ain't talking about like some small, like, you know, you got burnt real quick. Nah, real talk. Like, I'm talking about real life circumstances. Those like forever evers. And you go get that bottle and it's like, just take this right here one time and you'll be good. Or do we not know that majority of the time is set up in a circumstance in where you have to keep coming back? Now, it's not just the bottles in which we pop. It's also the people in which distribute it, because they get paid from this. That is my point. Follow what I'm saying. Let's keep on rocking out.
Now, does insurance cover this, or do you have to come out your pocket? Because that's another thing that could affect people as well. Because if they can't afford it,
it's a lot of out of pocket. A lot of insurances won't pay for it, so they'll wait till you get the high blood pressure, the diabetes, to pay for the medicine. So it's a lot of people who can't afford it.
And that's what I'm more concerned about than anything. You know what I mean? Whenever I see people of this size,
that's very true. Unfortunately, most people on the average everyday basis, insurance is some and we all know this
100%.
Man, I mean, they just won't approve this. You got to keep calling back for that. You know, they, you know, it's like such a tussle, but them being paid is never a tussle. Them having their check is never a tussle. But the services needed for us as the citizens who pay huge money, it is a tussle. And that's the problem. What you got on that, Alkaline, before?
That is 100% accurate there. I mean, it should be easier to get the prescription. It should be easier to get the prescription that you need than the cost. The companies, the insurance companies, make sure they get theirs, but they never make sure you get yours. That's the dynamic. That's how it's working right now. They have to get theirs, and as long as they get theirs, they're good. But us as people, especially, you know, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it with all my chest. If you're a minority, or if you are destitute, you don't get anything you need. Whatsoever. You have to be practically dead to get medical attention in this damn country as it is right now. And that's a sad state of affairs. We have to jump through so many hoops right now to get what we need, just to survive, just to make it to the next day. And that's not right. That's all I had to say. Sorry.
Nah, I love that right there. I appreciate that on that one. And that's definitely how that is. It's absolutely wild how all of these things work out. And it's crazy how folks just don't see it for what it really is. And that's something that I definitely do see it for. Period. You know? So I appreciate you on that. Let's go ahead and get back to it. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
Damn, I'm just a person that wants to see people healthy, right?
People
'Cause
live.
You know, it's like you seem like a very talented person. You got a great personality. I can feel your aura as I'm sitting here. I want you to live a long time. Not like
look, I don't get along with a lot that shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, boom. No, boom. Okay.
Dude, I'm not a Charlamagne fan.
yeah, me neither. I'm not a Charlamagne fan at all, but like, I mean, when I hear what is of truth, it doesn't matter who is coming from. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so he's absolutely right. Like, and that's the main thing I've been speaking about this entire night. It's like I peeped that. Like, she is chill. She cool. Like, she on some low key chill shit. But like, if she doesn't get that intact, then, you know, health wise, see, it's not about if you can have the best beach body. Health wise, that's going to be extremely detrimental for you in the long run. That's all. Or short run.
I got something going on outside. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I just want to let you know I might be away for a little bit.
You good.
Like, my life is promised tomorrow. You know what I mean? But I want to. I try to do things to prolong my life as much as possible, and I'd like to see people like you do the same. That's
when he
all.
said he's not a fat shamer, you look. You don't believe him?
He just like fat jokes.
No, because I'm here in the flesh with y'all, so it's like, I mean, that's your job. You know?
One thing I would.
You don't like fat jokes? Be honest.
Ask me if you like short jokes.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, why would I like fat jokes?
Some of them just be funny.
I mean, because I be laughing at the shit some people say to me.
Are you serious right now, bro?
Come on, Don. Like, see, this is like, y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all try and troll it. Not cool.
So I be funny, but it don't mean that I like it.
What's something somebody had said to you that you laughed at?
I don't know, but I know I just laugh at.
Sometimes you have to laugh at your own pain. Hold on. Got you. I'll go about right there.
Ask me if you like short jokes.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, why would I like fat jokes?
Some of them just be funny.
I mean, because I be laughing at the shit some people say to me. So I be funny, but it don't mean that I like it.
What's something somebody had said to you that you laughed at?
I don't know, but I know I just laugh at a lot of stuff sometimes. You know, I'll be like, this, look what they said, or you know, but I don't.
We all know the classic. You got people that will laugh at their own pain. That don't mean nothing. There are people who will laugh at themselves at times and especially, you know, if, you know, maybe they feeling really good or something, you know, it was during like a funny moment. You might be able to catch them off guard. That don't mean that they really like that shit. You don't know. So we got to be real careful. You got to be a lot more sensitive to these things. Let's go.
No.
What about if somebody say you battle rapping and they say it's a 20v1, but it's just you and another person?
I'll probably be like, what they mean? What that mean?
Say, we did 20v1 already. Say, check out my real 20v1.
Has a car ever pulled up and you was like, I know my big ass ain't getting in there?
No.
Has that ever happened?
No.
You lying.
I'm not, Jess. I swear, I don't think like that. Like I said in the interview, I don't have a big person head. Like I don't have.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry on that.
That was cringe, man.
Go ahead.
That was cringe.
There's more to come.
How do I gotta say this? How do I say this? Look, yeah, I laugh at myself all the time. You have to be able to find the humor in yourself and be able to laugh at yourself. Yes. Right. But at what point At what point is it degrading? At what point is it inflammatory? At what point is it hurtful? You know?
Right.
And a lot of people, you know, they use the excuse, they use you just gotta have tough, like for the internet, everyone's excuse, you gotta have tough skin to be on the internet. Motherfucker. There are motherfuckers on the internet that need to be on the internet, but they're exposed to trolls. And the trolls will not take any they will not accept any responsibility for their actions.
Right.
So this is the same thing. It's like I can see it in her eyes right now. You know why? Because I know that fucking look. Because I had that look. She is uncomfortable as fuck right now.
Okay.
I know that look. That's how come I say cringe. But go ahead, man. Let it go. Let it go, man. I'm sorry. I just had to say that.
No, I mean, you take as long as you need to. You know, this platform is for us. Let's go ahead and go.
No, for real, y'all. For real, no, look. I don't have a big person mindset. I'm skinny in my head. I'm skinny. Like I said, I go to the gym.
But I know. I bet if it was 125-pound bad drunk bitches, he would have let their ass in. He would have fit their ass in. That's 500 right there.
When I go to the gym, I feel like I'm already skinny. Like that motivates me. Like I go in the gym like this.
It happens.
Keys just made a damn good point.
What's that?
He said if it was 4 or 5 bad 100-pound women plus,
125-pound bad, and they get in there drunk, belligerent. He's gonna say, "Hey, go get in, girl."
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a good point. That's a damn good point.
I don't know what accent Keys just did, but you're right.
They turn the music up for you and put their little LED lights on.
Dang, when did you get comfortable in your skin, right? Because you wear whatever you want to wear. You don't care what people say.
I'm real good at body cues. I can tell how in that moment how everybody else was ha ha ha. She wasn't ha ha haing with y'all.
Nope.
She wasn't. I don't know.
No, she was not.
Keep that.
Look at the way. Look,
like real shit.
She has several different paraplexes. She gives out there's several different signs that she's given out during the last 30 seconds of this conversation. Right. She's looking down to her right.
Yeah. Yep.
Right? Looking down to her right. That's a tell. Okay. She now then she starts looking at the ceiling, nodding, swaying her head. That's another tell. All right. And then she's flashing her hands up and down, trying to legitimize what she's saying. That's another tell. That girl is not comfortable right now.
I'm gonna observe this right here. And then everybody starts joking. And then if we see with,
watch her look down to the right.
Yeah, no sound. And then everybody is gonna start joking. I don't know. Did I get past that point? Hold on. Right here. So that's the point. And everybody starts laughing, right? Yeah. I'm just making sure. Hold on. No, I gotta go back further. Yeah, right here. And it's like everybody starts joking. Everybody's laughing. And yeah, right here. I noticed how she tries to compromise. I just didn't go back far enough. I apologize. And I can tell how all through this moment, jokes are cracked everybody gets to laughing, and it's just like almost one of those like back on the school bus moments where, okay, even though she may laugh some or what have you, it's almost like kind of like now right there.
See how she's swaying her head?
All of that.
Yep.
Everything, like her body language, it's uncomfortable right now. It's
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
I know that one all too well, man.
She coping with that shit. And
I know that one all too well, man. Living through it myself, I know it all too well.
Let's go.
That I would have to go through what I'm going through right now to be where I'm at, but it helped my streaming. A lot of people is negative, but I don't, whatever. People gonna be negative, you know, but
and that's whether you were skinny, medium, or
they gonna talk about me when I get small too, but it's cool.
So you want to get small? That is the goal.
Yeah.
No, but all right, watch this, sis. The difference is if you actually lose that weight, more than likely you will still be around to hear them talk about you. And you know what you can do? Laugh at it because you're still here and keep on pushing.
Yep.
See, it's a difference between you losing the weight and them laughing at you and this right here. The difference is one state can have you leave from us earlier than the other. And that's the only thing that's being advocated. Let's keep on going.
But I don't want to get too small. I'm short.
No,
so,
please. Yeah, please.
Yeah,
don't get too small.
I'm like 5 feet. So even if I was to lose like another 100 pounds, I'm gonna still be big.
You're still taller than Charlamagne, though, so it's.
I'm 5'6".
You die 5'6".
Yeah.
Freaking liar.
But I just want to be.
Stormy said you're 5'6" in your mind.
I am 5'6". Are you worried that people will only identify Big Dank from her physical appearance and won't ever really take your music serious?
No, because I make good music. I make beautiful music. I sing, I rap, I write for people.
Got you. They did. They stopped it.
Yeah, they stopped the stream. It says stream unavailable, suspended for policy violations.
Oh boy.
This is under fair use because you are stopping it and commenting. You're doing a commentary on this. That's under fair use. You can fight it.
Yeah, no, we're good. Go back to the live. Do you see it still up? Sometimes it does that and pulls it
Hold on a
back.
second. Let me freshen it up.
Let me go get my charger. 1 second.
Nah, it's saying still stream unavailable.